What's going on, chat? How are we feeling this lovely, lovely evening? Oh man, there's so much that we have to go over, bro. There's so much we have to go over and get through, and there's just, I wish we got patch notes like a week earlier, man. I really do, just because it's always a fucking scramble trying to get like all the information digested before a season starts. Like the graph shit alone is just so much to go through, bro. Oh man. Anyway. All right, so we gotta take a look at this graph shit. I kind of want to just look through the mods. So let's go. So that's a slot. That's a slot. That's a slot. Okay, so these are the 3 slots, basically, like the 3 slot combinations. And I guess let's just do this, right? Let's just start making a list of the stuff that looks interesting to me. And we'll just go from there. So that'll be the first thing that we do. What looks interesting here? Yo, what's going on, dude? Welcome in. Basic affixes are kind of whatever. Advanced affixes are kind of whatever. What slot is this? This is hands. So this is gonna be gloves and body armor. Hiruga, thank you. What's going on? Welcome in. How's it going? I can't read right now, apparently. I think I'm only gonna list the stuff that looks interesting. Like +2 active skill is a strong affix, but like, is it interesting to anybody? Does like it's not interesting, and I'm looking for interesting. I'm looking for things that I'm looking for stuff that I'm gonna look at and it's gonna be like, yo, that's hot. Ooh, okay. Man, it's hard. Wait, I'm thinking about how to do this, but like it's kind of hard. We kind of need to decide like what's the weakest slot generally on a character, right? Because like I was looking at this, for example, like this mod that I just looked at, I was like, okay, that's pretty hot. So it's this one. 40% less damage over time taken if you have at least 50,000 armor. Do graft ultimates need priceless baseless as usual? One would assume. I would assume so, Brutal. Symbians, thank you for coming in with the fucking sub. Second month of support. Thank you very much. What's going on? All right, Super Sam. Have you been waiting to share something? Have you learned something new? What's going on, bro? So, okay, listen. I just had a thought. It may completely like change the way. Bro, goddamn. Symbius, thank you for the 5 gifted. Jesus Christ. 5 is Takaze, Doof, Rinku, and Beppu. Yo, get your asses in the room, boys. Get in the room, boys. Y'all got gifted. God damn. Thank you very much, Symbius, once again. Jesus Christ. Show water playing League, bro. Okay, listen, hear me out. You definitely didn't see in the video that I just put out, exclamation mark video, that for half of the video, my taskbar was showing, and you definitely didn't see the blinking red of the riot icon as if I had just closed League of Legends. That definitely did not happen. Oh boy. All right, I got off. I'm off track. What was I talking about? How to approach grafts. So we've got to determine what the weakest slot is on a specific build, right? Because like look, like this mod here looks so good, right? It looks so good to throw on a graft piece. But you got to think about it. If you've got 50,000 armor, you're probably stacking armor, which means that both your glove slot and your chest slot are kind of already taken. Like there's quite a few archetype or like builds that just like have like necessary or required gear pieces on them for their whole thing to function. So I think that makes it a little bit harder to just generically go through the graft list and like pick out things that look interesting. I think when going through grafts, we're gonna have to go through grafts from the perspective of a specific build, so that we can kind of pinpoint what slot we think we can give up for the graft. Because there's some stuff you just can't give up, right? You just can't. You know what? How about we do this? How about we just go through some builds and we'll try to pinpoint roughly what slots have the most you can't give this up items. And we'll hop over to EU for that, because you know, NA leaderboards are listen, boys, we gotta step up. Like we gotta step up. Like, what are we doing? Goddamn. I'm only one person. Hey, listen, I'm doing my part. That's all you got to do. I need this picture. All right, let's go look at some leaderboards, yeah? Let's go look at the Supreme Showdown leaderboards. And we'll just go through some of this and like, we'll just like kind of like look at it and be like, okay, what can you actually just not get rid of? If anybody even has their character geared out, because you know how these fucking people are, dude. Y'all know how these people are. Yo, Breach Flash, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. All right, so. I feel like glove slot is real hard to get rid of for a lot of builds. So here, let's just do this. Slots that are hard to replace. Gloves, I would say gloves for sure. What else would be hard to do? What else is gonna be hard to replace for a lot of stuff? I guess is the question. Like in-game boots, it's hard. Yeah. Highest amount of additional damage. Not quite. Not quite. So her Gemma 2's numbers are nutty. So her baseline multiplier, her baseline damage multiplier with just like a 1122 setup on her traits at level 3, her baseline damage multiplier is 4.01. Once your character has 200 frostbite, her kit is a 6.57 multiplier at level 3 traits. And then at level 5 traits, it's a 7.64 multiplier. Whereas like I looked at some other characters, this right here, this is Gemma 3. Her multiplier equates to like a 3.28. Yuga 1's multiplier is a 2.46, but you also have to account for the 60% cast frequency as a cast speed, which I can't really account for. The new Erica 3 looks to be like a 3.77. Is what it comes out to me for, assuming you have like a 150 crit chance. So Gemma 2's numbers look kind of nutty. They look kind of nutty, but it's also there's a lot of hero traits that are kind of hard to calculate for. Gemma 2's is pretty easy to calculate, which does help. Like, I looked at our patch notes out. Yeah, patch notes are out. So I'm gonna share something with you all that you should have bookmarked somewhere. Because whenever the patch notes comes out, you can always go to TLIDB, right? You can always come over to TLIDB, and they always have the new season patch notes and stuff out. And it's always gonna be linked up here. So anytime you're looking for stuff, just go to TLIDB, and it's always linked there. And then let me share that on the YouTube side as well, because we are streaming to both of you. All right, what's in our hype chest? Let's see. Oh, that's A. Yo, look at the cat. Hey, yo. That might be the first hype train emo. I'm like, hey, yo, give me that. Okay, I like that email. That's cool. Anyway. Bro. I gotta delete the serpent command, bro. They did my boy dirty. I didn't even get to play that skill, dude. Oh, they did it dirty. Anyway, chat, this is my nightmare right now. Just all of this crap is my nightmare. I have so many tabs open on my notepad. It's ridiculous. All right, so I think gloves is gonna be one of the hardest to replace. So, I think gloves and chest might be like two of the hardest slots. There's so many builds that just require a specific glove and or chest combination that it's real hard to not use. I don't feel about amulets. I think most builds are on crafted amulets at the once they like move into their end game. Or what am I doing? I mean, nobody's giving up eternity, and anybody that's got eternity money is not giving up eternity, right? However, I could definitely see people giving up belt. I'd say ring and belt so far of what we looked at. Hola Kitty, thank you for the follow. What else? I feel like Amulet goes on that list too. Quick question. I still have the free pet chest from the last league. Can I wait until next league to see what boat I played on? Yes. Just when you remember, like, make sure you put it in your either put it in your stash or put it in on a character, so that way you remember where it's at. But yeah, you don't have to use those chests right now. You can use them whenever. Like I had one chest and I kind of sat on it for like 2 seasons or some shit before I opened it. Mano Gordy, thank you for the follow. Or Mano Goldry, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. All right, so am I planning on playing next season? That's what I'm trying to get worked out right now. I don't quite know yet. If you're using a shield, 100% shield goes on this list. Shield is a big one. Shield is a big, like, if your character uses a shield, that's like a pretty interesting slot to maybe consider putting a craft on. Wait, you can't shield, you can't do crafts. Wait, no, I'm stupid. You can't do those, right? It's just body armor pieces. Right. I like missed something now. Okay, so you can't do weapons and you can't do offhands. Damn. Dude, shield would have been crazy. He's not playing G2, definitely not. I mean, I really, really, really want to play Gemma 3, or not Gemma 3, Erica 3. Like, she's so high on my list, bro. Also, chat, if you did not know, in the Discord right now, there is a poll up that you all can go vote on. I put 4 options on the list. You are able to vote for multiple choice, being Erica 3, Bing 2, Rihan 2, or Gemma 2. I'm still undecided on what I want to play, so cast your vote. It will not, like, I'm not 100% just going to take whatever this poll gets, but it will help to influence my decision. Right now, if you want to see the results, Erica 3 is up, Gemma 2 is trailing behind her, Bing 2, Rihan 2, kind of not really in the running. That doesn't mean to say that these are off the list for me, but it does tell me like what other people are like interested in the community. And that is currently in the Torchlight Infinite Discord section of my Discord. So hop in there, cast your vote. All right, what else can we get rid of? I think early on, Boots is an easy slot to fucking say, you know what, get that shit out of here. Because even like T1, like Boots are kind of shit until Ultimate mods, aren't they? I feel like that's one of like, unless you've got like a real specific item that you need, like if you're like if you're specifically using like King's Boon or something like that, most of the legendary boots aren't good, and crafted T1 boots aren't really good either. So I think Boots is real high on this list. Elysian Jinx, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. And then what about Helmet? I think Helmet, a lot of builds, the Helmet slot's kind of non-negotiable. Like spell burst builds can't give up their helmet. Minion builds have specific helmets that they use just all the time. Yeah, I think helmet's kind of hard to give up. I don't think you can really give up on it. All right, so let's take a look at these areas then. So rings, belt, amulets, and boots. Let's take a look at those areas and see what stands out to us from those ones. We're not going to bother with glove, chest, or helmet. It's just there's just too many builds that need specific items from those 3 slots. It's real hard to fucking. That's not to say that a build can't, like there's not builds that can just use those slots, and those are very powerful slots if you can use a grafted rare in them. But I think the bottom 4 are going to be much easier for people to put a grafted item in and it be have net positive to their build overall. All right. So we can get rid of this. Let's double check something. Okay, so boot, belt, ring. So 3 of those 4 pieces are all combined into 1. So boot, belt, ring are all on the same slot. which kind of makes Amulet the standout slot to me. Because these are all on the same slot. Amulet stands out to me, one, because there's a lot of builds that just use a crafted amulet, or they're like a lot of builds kind of just, a lot of people just default to like a fucking a 3 stat or like a 4 stat false gods or something, because like until you get to like a super giga crafted ultimate amulet, it's kind of like you either have a specifically build defining amulet like the Furious Man's amulet, RIP, or something of that nature, or you just don't, in which case you're just using whatever. And I'm really looking at Amulet now a little bit more closely because it combos with Helmet, and you could yoink some Helmet mods that are real interesting. So let's take a look at this. Let's go through this. Let's go through this first. Let's see. Let's go through the T1 stuff first. Prod speed is a huge one for projectile builds. So not moving into the ultimate mods, this is what stands out to me. So movement speed, obviously, hasten, plus to skill level, and then prod speed. All 4 of these stand out to me as graftable mods. And then let's also look at early game legendaries. Oh, can you get the frostbite too? Wait a minute. What's frostbite on there? Frostbite's not on the list. Remember, it's not all mods from those pools. It's just a different combination of it. Oh wait, hold on. Wait. Frost? Nope. Okay. Yeah, because if is the legendary list on DB the only possible legendaries to transfer their mods? Yes. Let's go look at some early game legendaries that also have like a really popping off mods that would be cool to combo. Like let's kind of get a framework for what like an early to mid game legendary graft item would look like. So before you get ultimate mods, we're just gonna look at like early cheaper legendaries and then the advanced mods. So let's take a look at the legendaries and what stands out here. Oh wait, we're on the wrong thing. We were on the wrong thing. Okay. I wonder if you can double up movement speed. I'm guessing not, but you know, who knows? Let's see. Spell burst, charge speed stands out to me. (10 to 15% max life stands out to me. Ooh, that's a good one. 20% chance for non-critical. (20% chance for non-critical to grant focus blessings without having to use grace boots stands out to me quite a bit. What else? Hmm. Hmm. (20 to 30% movement speed if you have used a channeled skill recently. You could go so maybe you could go like advanced mod T1 movement speed and then add on to that fighting stompers 20 to 30% movement speed, and then you've got boots giving you 60 to 70% movement speed for a channeled skill. Unholy, all the unholy prayers are nice. So you can just use the unholy, you can just slam unholy prayers into shit to try to get your blessing generations. That actually solves a lot of issues for a lot of builds, because blessings as of last season are kind of a pain in the dick to get, especially like if you're an attack build, it's real hard to get like focus blessings and shit. So that's really nice. Let's see. Guard minus 10% damage. Yeah, not bad. Let's see. You could just straight up yoink the rebirth mod off of resolution steps. Holy shit. Yo, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Rihan 2, hello. Holy Jesus. Okay. Slow immunity? Eh. I don't think slow's enough. I don't think slow's gonna be something that matters too much. Oh, there we go. What the hell is this? Does anybody know? I don't know what the fuck this is. What is a thrill barrier? Ooh. 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 Okay. That's kind of nice. That's kind of nice, dude. Yo, Launch, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. 20% chance to gain a 4-second thrill barrier upon inflicting elemental. That's pretty good. That's a really good mod. Like, if you're a lightning build, you're gonna be numbing shit, right? If you're a cold build, you're gonna be fucking frostbiting and freezing shit. Like, that's really good. And the fact that it works with frostbite and numbed is super like, if you're a frostbite build, you should be frostbiting 100% of the time. So this is just like, this should have like really like basically perma uptime, I would assume. Why have I never looked at this boot before? Dude, I have never looked at this boot before. Yeah, it should have 100% uptime. Huh. I have never looked at this boot before. These are never expensive, are they? I've never seen anybody put these boots on. Rat King's Escape. I've never seen anybody put this shit on. Let's see. Ooh, Wriggling Tango. Dude, fucking Heels of Hands could be so nice too. You could get like one of these mods and still have movement speed on your boots, which could be real nice. Oh, you could just get blurry steps. Like who's gonna say no to free blurry steps, dude? Like, this would be the one that stands out to me. Like, fucking free blurry steps, dude. Yeah, like all of these are nice. Like, fuck it. Well, like, we'll put the whole fucking thing up there. We'll put the whole thing up there. Like, any one of those could be good for so many builds, dude. Like, it's a free skill slot. What the fuck? I think you just rock. If you're using Boots of Devastation, I just think you just use Boots of Devastation probably, because you kind of want both of these mods. They're both really good. Yeah, that's what I was looking at, was this. I don't know. You might just use Frozen Ripples. The +1 max spell burst is not nothing. Oh, you can get plus max too. The Fury Trio. The Fury Trio can give you fucking max blessings before ultimate mods. Like, you could make something, you could combine like an unholy trio and one of the Furies. Hold on. Oh wait, no, they just have both. I forgot. These have both of them, so it doesn't matter. Yo, blessings are gonna be super easy. Like, you can literally just farm the unholy prayers from a treasure trove, and just depending on how common like the stuff we need to like slam legendaries is in, like, you can just go farm these from fucking treasure troves and throw that shit on there and get your blessings situated. This mod's really good. You can rip this mod without having to have this for a minion build. Really nice. The amount of chaotic ending mods that I don't even want to. This is a whole like, I'm gonna just list chaotic ending, dude. Because there's a bunch of mods. There's a bunch of mods on chaotic ending that if I could combine it with other shit, I'd be happy to have. But half the time it's on just such a bad ring that you can't fucking use it. Like, can we see the list of mods? Yeah. Like, look at the list of mods. What all would I be happy to have right now? You could get early immunity to freeze. You could get early immunity to trauma without having to like get it anywhere else. You could get blur shit. You could get barrier shit. Yeah, that's why I just listed chaotic ending. Yo. Kaleidoscope. Kaleidoscope. Oh boy. That could be spicy. Like, if you're a build that cares about this mod, getting it, like, yeah, okay. Let's see. Restores 10% of missing life and energy shield per second. Let's see, what else? Where does Time of Vow come from? I don't remember. Drops off of the Clockwork Ballet. But it's always cheap as shit. It's always cheap as fuck because nobody uses it. Explains why you've never seen it? Yeah. I think this would. I mean, if you're stacking stats early, this mod's not bad. 6 to 8 all stats isn't bad. Either one of those would be good, potentially. Both the bottom mods on Pale Mist are nice. Oh my god. You can yoink this off of Corrosion Manifold? Okay, bro. Restores 20% of max life and mana per 4 seconds when a blessing is active. That's just like free fucking regeneration. Okay. You can make some really stupid like defensive shit off of this. That's better than any of the defensive shit we have at this point in character gearing. Ooh. 30% additional damage taken by enemies in proximity to sentries without having to take this trash ass node here or a modifier here. That looks pretty fucking good to me. I like injury buffer. Bro, this is a long ass list of mods, bro. Look at this. And this is just like the cheap stuff. Are the Vorax parts tradable? I would assume so. Guys. Spell burst builds? You just yoink this shit? You just yoink this shit and then you don't have to deal with this. Or if you don't need that, you can just grab this instead. For sustain. Okay. So for this one, so this can be a ring, it can be a belt, or it can be a boot. It can be any of those three things. This is all the mods that stand out to me. Flat movement speed, has hasten. Yo. Fucking BBC out of nowhere. We're fucking 17 gifted. Jesus Christ, bro. Bro, where are you? How have you been? Man dropped gifted before even saying hello. Oh, what's going on, BBC? Moo, welcome in. Thank you, brother. Thank you. Man, my week has just gotten a lot busier. Oh, thank you, brother. Thank you very much. Jesus Christ. Oh, I will be honest. I didn't think we were gonna. I didn't expect to hit it before like maybe on launch day we would hit it. I did not expect to hit it before. Y'all have been crazy. Jesus Christ. Thank you once again. How have you been? I know. Like, listen. I know I talked about it a little bit at the end of the video for like the people that you make it to the end of videos, but like your man's was kind of MIA for 2 months and I know it and I didn't like it, but you know, November and December, like not getting too much into the detail, they're just very rough months for me. And so I had to like, you know, take some time, but we're back. We're back for a new season, a new banger season. And hopefully streaming a lot more. Anyway, BBC, how much of the new stuff have you seen, by the way? Because we're just going over some, like, right now I'm just going over early game grafts, and shit's crazy. Shit is crazy. Might bust out the dartboard. There's so much good stuff this season. There's so much good stuff this season that you could play. It looks, it's gonna, This I actually think with the graph system, this might be the best season we've ever had. It's so insane. All right, chat. I need to go get a water very quickly because I did not get a water before I came to stream. What I want you to do, look at this list and tell me what your 4 mod on this list, so you can get 2 of the advanced mods and 2 of the legendary mods. What 4 mods are you putting on your gear slot, basically? It can be a ring, a belt, or a boot. Build a bear your slot and let me know what it is, and I will be right back. Don't tell him I forgot my sub. I know. I noticed. Dude, you dropped the gifted before even subbing yourself or saying hello. Man was like, I'm on my way. Afrendor, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Fallout, thank you for the follow as well. And Imu, thank you for the follow. All right, so hear me out. Like, just looking at this, KTK, we haven't even gotten to amulets yet. The amulet slot could be cracked. This is just the early game list that I'm looking at for rings, belt, and boot combo. Like, holy Jesus. Got a question about pack spares, if you don't mind. Shoot, what you got? Like, there's so much good stuff here. Captain Shadow, the 60% chance to drop 1 to 3 additional random embers. Do you know if using another ember pet, so additional ember drop on Cloud Gather, for example, will affect the proc? Yes. So, I mean, long story short, the more chance you have to drop embers, the more chance you have for Captain Shadow to proc, right? And then don't forget there's also things that guarantee ember drops, and it can potentially proc off of that as well. Azura, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Yo, what's going on, Tag? Zeno, thank you for the follow as well. Welcome in. All right, so let me whip out paint real quick, dude. Jesus Christ, 31 out of 30. Tech coming in with a sub. Thank you, thank you, thank you. We vibe, bro. We vibing, bro. This is how this works. This is how I do this. Meant to be part of 30, but she just woke up. Hey, like Symbionts and BBC came in, and between the two, they gifted like fucking 22 subs or something. So. I would assume nothing affects the 60% chance. No, it doesn't. The only thing that roundabout affects it is just getting more quantity, right? So the more quantity you have is the more embers dropping, which is more chances for that proc to happen, essentially. Quantity is how you scale that. Quantity or guaranteed ember drops is how you scale that. Hey. All right, so let's get paint out. Oh. Can I dark mode my paint? Google, can I dark mode paint? Because that shit's blinding. You can. Okay. Okay. Oh, thank God. We're in there, chat. Chat, we have dark mode paint. Listen. I know that I just came in, but what have you cooked already? I kind of don't want to go E3 because prices, but don't know what to do. There's so many strong characters. Also, I don't think I would be scared to go Erica 3 because of pricing. And this is why. If you think about the times that we get priced out with a new character for some people, let's just consider this for a moment. Thea 3, you got priced out because she specifically wanted blessing gear, which is already kind of a rare gear type to get. So that's why that stuff got expensive. Rosa 2, she specifically wanted mana stacking. Bing 2, he specifically wanted spell burst. Erica 3 is just a generic setup. Like, she doesn't need specific stuff. You're just choosing a skill and then just buying, like, you're just getting like basic melee attacker gear, right? There's like nothing specific that you need, right? Like, it's not like an Erica 1 where you have to get like your multi-strike stuff, for example. E3 just needs generically good stuff. Floater Pro, thank you for the follow. I'm thinking of doing if I go Erica 3, I'm doing something tanky, 100%. I'm way too fucking paranoid about flickering into a fucking blessed mob and just getting one tapped. I got it. I'd have to do like a tanky build, like an armor stack, a tenacity stack, a life stack, something like that. It has to be something tanky. I'm pretty sure. Like I know. I think most people are probably gonna go with the tanky or Erico 3. I know for sure. I'm pretty sure. I know for sure that Mia was planning to do like tenacity stack. So like I think. Gemma 3, Ring of Blades. All right, let's make a boot chat. Let's build a bear some boots real quick. What skill for Yuga want, bro? I don't know yet. I don't know. I'm not sure. If I'm being honest with you, I'm not sure yet. All right, we're gonna build some boots real quick. A wild tells you, thank you for the follow. All right, so our basic mods. Well, no, we'd have 2 basic, we'd have 2 advanced. Uh-oh. And then we'd have 2 legendaries, right? Yo, overshare the salt match, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. All right, so what would our basic mods be? Our advanced mods, we already know. Advanced mods is easy. Advanced mods would be like 40% movement. 40% movement speed. And then something else. Let's say projectile. Let's go a projectile build. So projectile speed. Really? Boom. Fuck lack of a night. Will you put out some builds for us? Yeah, I will have a starter build selection. I'll have a starter build video Monday, I believe, is when I'm aiming to have that out for everybody. Does it have spice or is it going to be safe? It's things that I've already, I spent the last week or two just like going through and testing a bunch of stuff to see what feels good in the early game on like budget gear, right? So basically when I'm recommending a starter on Monday, it's going to be something that I'm fairly positive that you can get into T8s on like cheap legendaries and T2 gear and it feels good. Not like you're struggling through T8s, but like you get into T8s and you feel like, okay, I can do this just fine, no problem. Because a lot of people tend to be in T8s for a couple of days. So like if it doesn't feel good when you get there, you're not gonna have a good start to the season. So I've just been going through characters and like putting on budget gear to test how their T7 to T8 transition feels, to make sure that whatever I suggest feels good in T8s, because that's where a lot of people are gonna spend time. All right, let's go look at this boots real quick. So like max life, max damage, probably. So we got our movement speed, and we've got our prod speed, which is a prefix. Ooh, that's a good question, actually. Huh. I wonder, chat. Do we know if legendary mods will specifically be like locked to prefix or suffix or anything like that? Or is it, we don't know that yet, do we? My assumption was that legendary mods could be a prefix or a suffix. Like whatever's just, I assumed it could be either one. So they should be fine. So they're independent, could be anything. Okay. Okay. So potentially you could make some boots that look like this. Still a bit salty about TTS points I lost to. Rec Levin, thank you for the follow. Listen, blame TTS, okay? I don't know why it doesn't. It just doesn't do the thing it's supposed to do. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know why it doesn't do the thing. All right, let me see. Okay, chat. This is potentially an item that you could make with grafting. 220. I actually, you wouldn't go projectile speed here. You'd go something else. Let's go has hasten. So this could be a ring, dude. This could be a ring with no ultimate mods. 220 max life, has hasten, 40% move speed on a ring, +1 skill level, rebirth, like the rebirth mod, and then 10 to 15% maximum life. This could be a ring. This could be a belt. Like that's a thing. That's 2 legendaries. Look at that. That's so with E3, that's 100% restoration. I think so. Yeah, that's My tentative plan for Erica 3, I'll let you guys know right now. My tentative plan that I'm kind of gonna like see if it looks viable to me is going to be Lifestack Erica 3. I don't know how viable it's actually gonna be, but it's just what popped into my mind as what I kind of want to look and see if it's gonna be good. What are some other things you could do here? We could do... %40. Plus 1 skill level. And then you could go like... let's do something really, really simple. Let's say you're playing an Erica build or something, right? And you've already got an easy way to get your agility blessings. So we could just do this. Right, and then you've still got one more basic you could throw on here. So you could throw you could do like what? How much damage is on the crafts? You do like 72% damage or some shit. Yo, Donnie, everything for the follow. I want to try Rosa 1. Anyone got any good build recommendations? I mean, Rosa 1 is pretty much always ground shaker. Like that's kind of just what that's what like 99.9% of ground Rosas start on is ground shaker. For mapping pack, pair something Kong, Epic FE Pet, and then Blue FE or Epic Memory. Yeah, that sounds like a fine setup for mapping. So I heard Rosa 2 got nerfed. Yes, Rosa 2 mana stacking got quite a number of nerfs. I mean, realistically, I would just go. If you want to use Kong, I would go Kong and then like double FE Pet probably. I mean, but either one of those third pets would work for you. It's just whichever one you want to use. So chat. So this could be a ring, a belt, or a pair of boots. It uses 2 basic mods, 2 advanced mods, and fucking 2 Trove legendaries. 2 Trove legendaries. These are Trove legendaries. People can spam these outside in the campaign and just farm the shit out of these Trove legendaries. So you could have a ring, a belt, or a boot with 220% max life, 72 increased damage, 40 movement speed, plus 1 skill level, and then double blessing generation. And again, blessings got a lot harder to generate after last season with the changes they made to like the trees. Losing candles and then like the changes they made to trees made blessing generation outside of like a specific one feel like a pain in the ass. Did they confirm you can use Trove items? So J-Split, this is the list of stuff that's on the graphs, right? This is everything that's listed under the grafting section. So Unholy Prayer is listed under the grafting section. And even if for some reason we can't use Troves, you've still got the Furious trio. You still got the Fury trio. But even if you can't graft the unholy stuff, you can just use the Furies. Like, you can use a Heart of Magic to get that generation. Or you can use a Heart of Rock or something else to get the generation, right? But they do have this stuff listed under, this is specifically listed under the Graft Legendary section, which is why I'm assuming it is going to be part of the actual grafting system. Because if you go through the list of legendaries that's listed under the grafting section, not every legendary is listed under this section. There are some things that are not under there. Let's see. In the CN trailer, they made triple movement speed boots. Ooh, that's what. If you can double up the same mod off of a legendary, that could be nutty. There's graft organs for the unholy prayers. There we go. So like, and again, this is with no expensive legendaries and no ultimate mods. Both of these items are possible to be made. Like, look at that. That looks so fucking sexy. 220 max life, has hasten, movement speed, skill level, rebirth, and then max life. And that can be my ring? Hello? Like, this whole list is just the cheaper, like the generally like budget or cheap legendary items. We didn't even look at the like expensive stuff. We didn't even look at ultimate mods. Like, this shit's nuts. How many grafted items can you have? One grafted item. They are all right. Now let's go take a look at the craziness that is the amulet slot. I mean, that's a possibility, but we don't know how many. I mean, there's no point in me like wondering if that's going to be a consideration when it's never been mentioned. Like, it could be, but like, oh well. It's not a big loss if you can't do trove items, realistically. Like, most of the trove items are kind of shit. Like, this is like these are probably like some of the best ones, but like, it's fine. Drop the organ itself. Hold on. Yeah, you're basically destroying the item to get the organ. Which is why, NZ, prices this season could be real wonky. But also that means, what that means is while prices are gonna be really weird this season, that means there's gonna be a lot more stuff that you can drop in your map that's actually worth selling. So while there is the upside of the downside of some things being much more expensive, the upside is that there's gonna be a lot of low tier shit that's probably worth money this season. Yeah, you don't care much about cast speed for Ringer Blades. Do we think the limbs will be common? Probably. I would probably. So for anybody that's curious, listen, I don't want to talk about it, okay, Perry? Listen, I only got one fucking pull. I only got one piece of that pet. One. Let me lead by example. If anybody ever asks why you don't pull on old banners, bro, just show them that VOD. Show them that VOD, they'll never touch the old banners, bro. I promise to God. Oh, God. All right, so just the basics of the grafting system. You can have 2 legendary affixes, you can have 2 ultimate affixes, you can have 2 advanced affixes. However, I believe if you wanted to, you could have an item with like however many basic affixes you wanted to. And you can have 1 piece of Vorax gear equipped at a time. Pineapple. Have you looked at what some of these early game Vorax items could potentially look like? Because they're nutty. Both of these items are 2 basic, 2 advanced, 0 ultimate, and then 2 cheap legendaries on top of it. Look at this. Like, look at this one. Can I make? I'm planning to do a video about the graph shit after I get done going through it. No, there are no Vorax weapons and there are no Vorax offhands. And yeah, we should be able to sell Vorax items. Thoughts on MC this patch? Don't like it. It'll probably be fine on Yuga too. I don't like it on. I don't think If you're mind control, I think you do on Yuga too. I think if you really want to play Thea 3, you probably aren't playing mind control. You're probably playing something else. Hear me out, chat. Chat, hear me out. Because this is something I was thinking about today. Because I was like, what could somebody that wants to play Thea 3 play if they wanted to play her? And I was like, listen, hear me out. Thea 3, Fizz to Erosion Convert, Deterioration, Ring of Blades. Hear me out. You still get to use your channeling pet. You still get to use your stepsister. Could be good. Don't know. Don't know. I can't tell you if it's good until the season. Could be good. Can you organ that? I'm pretty sure you can. So so did you guys notice something just now? Did you notice something just now? Blight is on the list. What isn't on this list? What's missing here? Exactly. Ruinous is missing from the list. Imagine if Ruinous was on this list. Holy! Bro, imagine if Ruinous was on this fucking list, bro. Oh. That's the first thing you checked? Bro. Oh. Yo, what's going on, Baked Bard? Welcome in, Baneful. Let me see if I can abuse. You know what else is missing from the list that I noticed immediately? Where is it? The new helmet. The new helmet for minions is not on the list. Israfel's, the body armor is there. Sorrow is there, the gloves are not. But like the list of stuff that's on, like let's just scroll down to. All right, so let's just go back to this real quick. So from earlier in the stream, I was going through and I was like, what slots are generally the slots that are hard to get rid of because they have like a defining item in them. And I think for a lot of builds, it's going to be some combination of glove, chest, and helmet. Helmet and body are different graphs. So let me get caught up on chat real quick. Hold on. What do I think about Yuga 2 MC for next season? I think if you're starting MC, you're starting Yuga 2. I don't think you're doing MC on Thea 3 anymore. Can I explain Tangle? Tangle is brands from PoE, basically. You put on the Tangle supports and it turns your skill into a brand skill, basically. That's what it does. And then you can scale the amount that you can have out, and you can scale the amount that you can attach to an enemy. Is Rosa 1 with Ring of Blades a crazy idea? I have no idea. And those brands autocast. Yep. That is correct, Painful. So before you have the activation medium, there's 2 supports that you can use. And then the activation medium is basically a combination of both of the supports. Do they need to return to you? No. No. It attaches, they just attach to an enemy. Does it have damage loss baked in? Nope. The skill, the spell Tangle support has a positive multiplier on it, and then the second support that you would use doesn't have a multiplier on it, but it increases. I mean, it has a multiplier, but it's whatever. It's like a 20% multiplier. So there's not even a damage loss for this. Gemma 3 only drops weapons during the campaign, yeah. There's a scale of generic AoE. I'm not sure. However, once you get the activation medium, that's not even a concern anymore. So early game, you'll have to cast it every now and then probably. But once you get the activation medium, you never have to do it, right? They just auto cast the shit. But also, if you're using this one, the Manifold Entanglement, what this support does is when you cast your Tangle, it casts your maximum. So you use one support to make it a Tangle, use this one to make it cast all of them at once. And then later on, when you get the activation medium, it does both of those things inherently. Early on, listen, y'all know how it is. Early on, you gotta press the you gotta press the buttons. And yeah, T-Spike, Frostbite, basically, like the normal attack skills that you would play on like an Erica 1 or something, or like the good attack spells will still work well on Rosa 2. I've heard both sides of the coin in regard to mana stack Rosa 2. I've heard some people say she's dead. I've heard some people say that people are overstating the nerfs. So I don't know. I've not played Rosa 2, so I can't really give you much information on the mana stack side of things. But I do know that Legolas thinks that at least before we got patch notes, that non-mana stack Rosa 2 might be able to keep up with and maybe even surpass Erica 1 potentially. I don't have much information past that though. Alrighty, boys, let's go look. We gotta go look at. I gotta get my fucking notepad sorted out. There's so many. Let's go look at the crazy slot now, because this is already crazy, right? I think this slot's nuts. This slot is nuts. But let's go look at amulets, because amulets can yoink helmet mods. Amulets can yoink helmet mods. Or combo amulet mods, either one. So let's go look at amulets, because this shit, I'm excited for this one. I'm excited for this one. I'm not excited for this song. Can it do something? Thank you. Alrighty, so a Vorax amulet and a Vorax helmet. Helmet and amulet are tied together. Yo, what's going on, Shay? Hello, hello. So amulet and helmet are tied together. We're gonna do the exact same thing that we just did with ring belt and boots, and that we're gonna go through and look for the advanced mods that stand out, and then we're gonna go through the early legendaries and see what stands out from that shit. I think looking at what you can make without ultimate mods and without expensive legendaries already shows us how fucking insane these grafted items are going to be potentially. Like, these being potential rings is crazy. These being potential rings that don't need ultimates or anything or high cost legendaries is astronomical. So let's move on to the next slot. What stands out for me for advanced affixes? Helmet, amulet slot. Initial growth stands out to me. Not really, man. That's real. Okay, listen, hear me out. It's real fucking hard not to use the Trove Amulet for Iris 2, so I don't know if this stands out for me actually. Like, that Trove Amulet is so fucking good for Iris 2. And I can't even think about things for Iris 1. Like, I haven't played her in so long, plus she's got the nerfs going into this season, so I have no idea. Of course, you've got your raw stats. And then the 15 to 20% defense is not nothing for some specific builds. And then let's take a look at suffixes. You've got, yet again, prod speed. You've got your crit damage. And those are basic affixes though, right? Yeah, the prod speed is basic, so we're not gonna put that on the list. Percent all stats. So 8 to 10 all stats is pretty good. What else would we say is really good off of this list? I don't know. I'm not putting fucking resistances on the list, dude. Figure out your resistances. I don't fucking know what to tell you. Figure out your resistances. You guys will be fine. I promise. That stands out to me. All right, now. Damage per stats. I'm only looking at the advanced stuff, so I'm only looking at what's possible on early grafts. Yep. Once we move into ultimate mods and high cost legendaries, this shit just goes crazy. It goes crazy. Now the good part? Yeah, now the good part. All right, here we go. Yo, okay. It's not, hear me out. I like this mod. Hear me out. I like that mod. Let me switch these real quick. Didn't I have these switched before? Let's see. Despised Shadow doesn't exist anymore, right? Didn't that get removed? So that doesn't matter. +1 max spell burst. Fucking beacon. Hello? You could potentially get +3 max. You get beacon +1 max spell burst on a grafted item. That seems pretty good. What program name am I using for text? Notepad. Is Despised still in the game? I thought they got rid of Despised. Am I crazy? Why? No, I mean, if it's here, it's still in the game. I'm stupid. Never mind. Mourners got removed. Thank you. I mean, I'd throw that on an early item, wouldn't you? I would throw either one of these on an early item and be happy with it, especially if it's got other shit on top of it. Since all casters losing movement speed pretty much, does that change your opinion on Moto? Moto's speed was never my issue with him. I think Moto actually moves through maps very quickly. It was just in T7 he was fine, but trying to move into T8, the fucking damage just was not there. You need so much more for Moto to move into T8 than other characters, at least when I tried it. I'm not the most experienced with Moto, so there could have been something I was missing. But when I tried Moto, it just... Let's see. Would you take, okay, would anybody take a single mod off of Ladies Tiers and be happy with it? Out of curiosity, I don't know if I would. I think you kind of want the whole thing. I think you really just want the whole fucking thing. The 16% additional damage? Hmm. Let's see. I mean, I guess. I guess this. Let's see. What else is like something that like stands out to you guys out of this stuff? Opening heart, dude, have fervor on a fucking early game amulet sounds pretty good to me. What build is it? So what I'm doing, so for anybody that's just arriving, what I'm doing right now is I'm going through, I went through the different slots of gear, and I was just trying to figure out what slots are most likely for you to graft into. And I feel like most builds have like glove, chest, or helmet that they really can't get rid of. Whereas ring, belt, boots, and amulet all are tend to be a little more open. So I think this is probably where we're mostly gonna be grafting at. So right now I'm going through and looking at the helmet / amulet combination. And I'm just going through the early game legendaries, and then like to see what stands out as mods that we might want to move on to something. And then we're like just looking at a couple of like potential early game grafts. So for example, for ring, belt, and boots, this is a potential item that you could craft as a ring, a belt, or a boot that doesn't use any ultimate mods and doesn't use any high cost legendaries. So that right there is potentially an item you could make in the upcoming season, and it can go in any of those 3 slots. Same for this. Shit, kind of crazy. So right now I'm just going through the legendaries. Additional damage for the supported skill for every +1 max frostbite ending, 0.8% chance for the supported skill to trigger the supported skill upon defeating an enemy. Which one is that? Painful. Oh, Ring of Ice. I'm pretty sure if there's no cap on that, I'm pretty sure Gemma 2, once you have enough max frostbite rating, can just have 100% chance. No? Because like a normal person is gonna have 100 frostbite rating, and so they'd have an 80% chance to trigger upon defeating something. Am I doing the math wrong here? God. Yeah. Brands are like fucking Tangle's gonna be nutty. Yeah. Tangle's gonna be fucking nutty. Painful. Tangle's gonna be nutty. Good luck getting 200 frostbite. We already did the math on stream yesterday. You can get 151 frostbite very easily, and then Gemma 2 fills in the other 50 that you need. You can get 151 technically early on, pretty easy. And then Gemma, if you're on Gemma 2 and you're using Blooming Frostflower, you get at level 3 you're getting 55 more. So without the pets, yeah, without pets. I can pull it up for you. Hold on. I still have it written down somewhere. Let's see. Where did I have it? Shit, I don't know where I put it, dude. Suffice to say, 151's really not that hard to get. And then you fill in the rest of it with Gemma 2. Let's see, it's not there. Oh, here it is. This is it right here. So you get 50 from a core talent. There's 3 nodes each that are micros that give you 6. There's 3 mediums that give you 5, so for a total of 15. You have 10 baseline. So this is core talent. This is micro and medium talent. The 40 was from 2 rings, 2 T1 rings will give you another 40. And then you could get 30 from a Kismet, or you could get 20 from a Magus. Like I didn't even include the Magus, but you can get 20 from Magus as well. So it's real easy on Gemma 2 to get anywhere from 180 to 200. Like real easy. Got off track. Let's get back to what we were doing. Where was I? Ah, shit. Chat sent help. No, not that one. This one, maybe? Okay, yeah. $100 is not standard, Feisty. 10 is standard. Your baseline frostbite is 10. But also the baseline 10 counts towards your max, right? Because the support isn't every max above your base, it's just every max. So at baseline, your max is 10. All right, back to it. I know Mana Stacker got yeeted, but like, could this be interesting as some, like, potentially? Here, quick vote. Do we think that this cold breath mod is interesting enough to put on the list? Out of curiosity. With the consideration that we're looking at like some earlier mod combinations. Let's see. All right, chat, call out the interesting shit, please. I wonder if this mod doubles. I wonder if this mod doubles. I would suspect that this does double. So you could potentially have blind vision and then put this mod on an amulet and get it twice. Imperial, this helmet's a bit expensive at the start of a season. I don't think I'm going to include that one. It is hella expensive at the start of a season. Let's see. I actually like this. There's a lot of builds that are not life consumption that can just use this, right? I think the rest of this stuff, New Sun's Embrace, I really like this mod. For those that don't know what this mod is, as long as you have an ignite on something, you get 100% additional fire resistance. I like this mod specifically because of the dexterity chest. I was big on this chest the season it came in, and I still really like it. Where's it at? Is it not dex? What the fuck is the chest? I thought it was fucking, is it a strength one? Whatever. Where's it at? Hold on. Now I gotta look for it. Flaming Evil. There we go. Flaming Evil. For every 1% fire resistance, you get 2.5 to 3 critical strike damage up to 600%. So, and that counts overcapped fire resistance, of course. Otherwise, it wouldn't work. Presumably brutal. Like the more mods on an item, presumably the harder it would be to craft with it, yeah. Let me go grab this specific item from the patch notes. Yeah, that's why I called out the unholy rings. They're so good. Like the unholy rings are so good for making for getting blessings. They're so good. Oh yeah, true. Like we're not even looking at like that stuff yet. Like that's too expensive for this list. But yeah, truth is like yeah. You just get 15% additional lightning damage. Pretty cool. Yeah, I mean that's always the question going into this kind of stuff, right? Are any of the Heart of rings worth a Vorax? I don't think so. I think I would just do the unholy rings. I don't know if I don't think I would do the. I mean, I guess you could try to do the Heart of. You could do Heart of Magic for the additional damage. I guess I don't like the other two though. Yo. Kot's vision on an amulet, by the way. Nuts. Divine Ember Tenacity mod. That's not terrible. I mean, early that's not terrible early. It's not super crazy, but it's okay. Is Kraken not gonna be insane for early profound pushing? No, I don't think. I think explosions are dead. I don't think they're good enough. They don't cut it. The thing with explosion, the reason explosions were good is because you could scale the damage. But like if a white mob explodes, if a white mob explodes and does 100% of its life, it's not going to kill a blue mob. If a blue mob explodes and does 100% of its life, 50% chance to eliminate non-elite enemies within 10 meters when defeating elite enemies. It's only within 10 meters, and I don't know what non-elite enemies are going to be alive by the time you've killed the elite, is the thing. Like what non-elite is going to survive your damage output long enough that it needs to be eliminated by that mod is the question I have. Especially if it's only 10 meters. 10 meters is not big. You eliminate non-elite enemies within 10 meters when you defeat an, so like you kill a rare and then you kill the white mobs around it, basically. Elites count as rares or bosses. I mean, there could be something there. I don't know. Is Dawnbreak in the pool? Yeah, Dawnbreak is in the pool. Flutter Pro. Slant, there are going to be priceless Vorax limbs. We've already seen those in the previews. Vorax limbs can be priceless. Let's see. What else would be a cheap item? I don't think any of that's gonna be cheap. I don't think you'd yoink any. I mean, you. Two-tone got changed. Two-tone is shit now. This item got changed. It's fucking terrible. I don't think this has been updated yet. Yeah, this item got fucking demolished in the patch. Here. So this is the new two-tone. 200 max life, -1 to +1 skill levels. When there's one enemy nearby, 30% aura effect. When there's no enemies nearby, 30% movement speed. When no enemies are nearby, 10% chance to avoid damage. When one enemy is nearby, 10% injury buffer. I guess you could yoink this if you're a ranged build for 30% movement speed. And then aura effect. I guess, yeah, I guess you could yoink this. That's fine. You could technically. When is the Tangle pet coming? I have no idea. I don't know. Okay, I've not heard anything about a Tangle pet, but I mean, I'm sure there will be one at some point. I don't know when. Yeah. Bro, new Gemma 2 is so nice. So I'm looking at Vortex Heart. I guess you could yoink this. Like the crit rating is kind of whatever. Like you're probably not yoinking that. You could yoink True Flame off of fucking Magnus's Mind Flame. You could yoink Shrink Back off of Ocean Rock. Bro, fucking grafted amulets could be cracked even early. Jesus. Like on Blood and Vision taking 100. I don't think you want to take the one proj. I think you want to take the second mod. Blind Vision is so good. I think you want to wear Blind Vision. I think if you're crafting an amulet, you want to take the mod off of Blind Vision that stacks. Yeah, I've got Hecate on here already. Yeah, it's already on here. Yeah, I got that one. That's a really good pull, and that's another one that stacks, right? So you'd get 40% DR and 40% damage if you have that on an amulet plus the fucking actual helmet itself, which is wild. Let's see. Howling Wind. You could just get Gale. You could just get Gale and combine it with something else. You could get like Gale and True Flame on an amulet. Or you could get Gale and Beacon on an amulet. Like, amulets are gonna be fucking crazy. That's actually pretty good. Additional max damage. How much is Rat King's early? I don't think, does anybody even use this shit? Probably nothing, right? I've never looked at it. I have no idea. %70 erosion amplification aura effect. Erosion builds go burr. Alrighty, chat. So this is the full list of cheap legendary mods that we could yoink and put on an amulet. Let's just go through the list. 25% max synergy shield, +1 max spell burst, beacon, 33% chance to gain 3 shadows, 14 to 16% additional shadow damage, 8 to 16 additional Spirit Magus ultimate and ailment damage by ultimates, 10% additional erosion area damage against elites. Elites counts rares and bosses. Have Fervor. 30 to 60% of projectile speed is applied to proj damage. 27 to 29 max energy shield. Arcane. Plus 25% additional max life. 100% additional fire resistance when an enemy is ignited. 15% additional lightning damage, 20% additional damage dealt to cursed enemies, and 20% DR against cursed enemies. When at max tenacity blessings, you get 5% of your life as fire damage to attacks up to a cap of 250. When at least one enemy is nearby, you get 30 aura effect. When no enemies are nearby, you get 30 move speed. Focus Strike. Minion skills do up to 32 Focus Strike, True Flame, Shrink Back, Gale, 6 to 30 additional max damage, and then 50 to 70 erosion amplification aura effect. Do we know if we can blend Vorax belts? We should be able to, yes. I've not seen anything that would indicate that we can't do that. I'd be really surprised if we couldn't. So, and again, this is just the list of cheap shit, right? So let's fucking build a bear some amulets real quick. Let's go attack aggression. Let's go max life. So it's how much max life can you get? It's like 220 on an amulet, right? Yeah, max spell burst and beacon's nutty. So you could get 220 max life, attack aggression plus effect. Let's see, and you need to get some suffixes on this bad boy. You could get critical strike damage. You could get, I mean, one more, we need a basic mod. Oh wait, we can just do this. Fucking, cause projectile speed is a basic mod on amulets, right? And then you could go in and you could get this mod right here. And then you could go in and just grab Gale if you wanted to. This could be your amulet. 220 max life, attack aggression plus effect, 60 crit damage, 45 prod speed. Fucking projectile speed bonus plus Gale. That could just be your amulet. Or better yet, you could just like, you can just replace this. You can like do like fucking energy shield and then like a spell aggression or something. And you've got like a baller ass amulet. You could just go in and do things like, let's say you're already going to be in marksman anyway, so you don't need Gale. So then you could go in and you could do something like, fucking, you could go like have fervor plus the, you could like this so, oh my God, there's so much you can do on amulets, dude. There's so much you can do on amulets. Like, let's make like the most obvious one here, right? Let's make the most obvious one here. 350 max energy shield. Gain spell aggression. $60. Beacon. And I mean, I'd be using this on a proj build, really. No, actually no. Let's do non-proj. Let's do non-proj. So what are we gonna throw on here? Let's see. I'm gonna throw both of these on there. So now we've got our beacon, we've got our +1. We need one more suffix. Let's see. Suffix for this would be like a resistance. So this could be your fucking amulet. 350 energy shield, spell aggression plus spell aggression effect, 60 crit damage, a resistance, +1 max spell burst, and beacon. Again, everything that we're like looking at potential crafts is cheaper gear and no ultimates. Like, what is this? This shit's crazy. Here, let's look at another one. Let's look at another one. Imagine this. Imagine this. You're wearing the capes. Here, let's just do this. You got that. You got this. And now we're gonna come up here, yoink this. So this could be a thing you could do. You could wear Hakat's vision. You could then craft Hakat's onto an amulet. You can't have the same mod. Where did you see that? Oh, that's lame. That makes this a lot less interesting. You can't double up mods. That's lame. It's on the organ item? Okay. That's lame. The organ mod will be turned off if you equip the mod. Bro, come on. You can have basic affixes. Basic affixes don't have a limit, but you can have basic affixes. That's why they're on the tier. That's why they're on the crafting list. They've also they are also on the items that they showed off. Advanced, ultimate, and legendary mods have a limit of 2. Basic, you could have 6 basic mods on there and it wouldn't matter. It's just these are anything past basic specifically, you can only have a limit of 2 for. Like, did you not? Yeah, that's why they showed off a chest, for example, that had max energy, shield, armor, and evasion. So it had all 3 of these mods. So you can have as many basic mods as you want. You know what? If you can't stack mods, this mod here gets a lot less interesting. I don't know. If you can't stack the mods, I don't think you're using... I don't think you would put blonde vision on your amulet, honestly. You want both mods. You don't want to split the mods. So I actually don't know if blonde vision would be one you would even bother putting on an amulet if you can't stack. I mean, thankfully there's only 2 items that I wanted to stack anyway, so it's not a big deal. The 2 items I was hoping would stack would be Hakat's and blind vision. So that's not a huge deal there. It does let you equip an actual helmet. I mean, sure, but like, before you get to ultimate mods, what the fuck are you putting on that's going to be better than blind vision? If you're playing a projectile build, like, it's so good. Like, the whole package of blind vision just gives so much damage. Like these two combined is a lot. Wait, pause. It's not on the list, is it? It's not on the list, is it? Wait. They didn't put it on the list, did they? No, you fuckers. No, let me do it. Chat. They're not gonna let us do it. What amulet's missing from this list? What amulet is missing from this list? Oh, you fuckers. You fuckers. They didn't put Firebird on the list. Let me yoink that shit, bro. Let me yoink that shit and not have to deal with this mod, please. Ugh. Are the Terra items on the list? Yes, the Terra items are on the list, Super Sand. Bro, imagine if Firebird was on the fucking list. Oh my god. Holy, that would be crazy. That would be actually fucking insane. Oh man, I'm so sad this isn't on the list, bro. Oh, come on, man. Man, come on, dude. Bro, it'd be the best build in the game. Like what you couldn't you. Oh, I'm so sad. I wanted it, bro. I wanted it so much. I wanted it so badly, and it's not a thing. This season looks genuinely amazing. What do you think of for starters as #1 potential right now? There's a lot of stuff that's on my list of starters. Erica 3 looks good. Erica 1 looks good. Gemma 2 looks good. Bing 2 looks good. Rihan 2 looks pretty good as well. Migo text, where's Moto 1 will be triple S tier. Dude, there's so many downsides on Firebird that if you got rid of them, oh my god, imagine a Firebird without imagine you just remove the negatives. No minus move speed, no minus additional armor. Holy shit, it might be the best item ever. I'm not the type of person. I am not the type of person that only plays one build. If I could have grafted Firebird onto a different amulet, I would have played one build this season. I would have all in this fucking build. You know what mod I'm liking more and more the more I think about it? It's this one right here. On any type of ranged build, right? Because it's a hybrid. It gives you the move speed when you need it. It gives you extra damage when you need it. And you have to do nothing but have it on your character. I don't like the item, but I like yoinking this mod. Gemma 2 Ring of Ice? Yeah. How close is 6 by? Yeah, it's 6 meters, brutal. So if you've got like any type of range on your skill, it's real easy to have that 30 meters, that 30 move speed going at all times. Yeah, Gemma 2 is gonna go fucking insane. Also, for anybody that hasn't voted, this is the poll that's currently up in the Discord, !Discord. I'm not sure what character I want to start yet. Right now, I've narrowed it down to 4. Erica 3, Bing 2, Rihan 2, or Gemma 2. Those are the 4 I'm looking at. So put your vote in. Whatever happens on, like, I'm not just taking whatever wins here as gospel, right? But this will have some influence on my choice. Frozen 1 scales with max channel stack. They buff Ring of Blades. Yeah, somebody who was asking about that earlier. Somebody had asked me about that earlier, and it could be good. It could be good, yeah. Also, KTK, think about this. I mean, there's a lot of stuff you could do at Ring of Blades. You could do Ring of Blades Rosa 1. All the people that have channeling pets for Thea 3 could just go Deterioration Ring of Blades on Thea 3 potentially. Think about it. Thea 3 lost her 20% movement speed, but you know what? Ring of Blades doesn't have the minus 30% movement speed that Mind Control has, so that's not even a big issue. The clear up Thea 3 is gonna be Astral Explode. We will see. Like we'll see how it we'll see how it turns out. Wasn't Ring of Blades nerfed? No, Ring of Blades was buffed to shit this season. It's good for C3, but it's annoying for other characters. Do you know anyone that would be making a Flicker Strike build I could follow? I'm a new player. I think you've got it a little bit confused, Mario. There's not a Flicker Strike skill. Erica 3's ability basically turns whatever melee attack you're using into a Flicker Strike. So basically anybody playing Erica 3 will be Flicker Striking. If I play G2, will it be Tangle? Probably, yeah. I'm real fucking high on both of those things. Yo, McPillar, what's going on, man? I like to see Tangled Shackles, but that on G2. I've only played Shackles once, and that was last season when I played Wilt Shackles. All of this information, by the way, everything that I'm going through right now, just so that you guys know, all of this information, I'm planning for tomorrow's video, so I guess today's video now, so after midnight. I'm planning for today's video to be a discussion about like the early grafting stuff that we're talking about now. I will be moving all of this information onto a spreadsheet so it's easier to read and easier to digest. And I will, of course, link that in Discord and like include it with the video and all of that shit. All right, so we've got one category left, chat. And it's probably the hardest of the 2 slots to fit a graft in for many builds, and that's going to be your chest slot and your glove slot. For many builds, those, like, one or both of those slots is just kind of hard locked, because a lot of build defining shit is just in those locations. But let me use the bathroom and then we'll see what's possible. By the way, chat, if you're enjoying yourself, please, if you're watching on Twitch, throw a follow at your mans. If you're watching on YouTube, please sub to the channel and like the live stream, because that helps a ton. And if you're truly enjoying yourself, consider throwing a sub at your mans. Don't let Jeff Bezos get your free money. What are you doing? Why are you giving Jeff Bezos all your money? Don't do that. It's weird. He's got enough. All right. I'm gonna go cam off for just a minute. Grab me a little snacky snack on the way back, and well, mukbang DR will never be real. Sorry about your luck. I don't know what to want for G2. Have you looked at the chest yet, Baneful? The chest, the new chest is kind of nutty. Yeah, before we get into this next section, Look at the new ice drinkers. You gain 1 stack of cage every second when inflicting frostbite.
Where do we go?
Yeah, I mean, you're not gonna have one super early, but it looks real fucking good. And 4 stacks is a lot easier to keep up on a boss than whatever the fuck the old version was, right? No, these multiply against each other. So it's a little bit less, but pretty close, yeah. I mean, to be fair, Ice Drinkers is definitely one of those chests that I could see you just taking. Like, you could just take this mod. Because this is a pretty fucking big downside on the item. The 50% control effects. Whereas you can just yoink this shit and call it a day, right? Excalibur 00, thank you for the follow. Basically 25%. Excalibur, pick your skill of choice, put the entangle support on it. It is now an entangle build. The 16% multiplies against itself, so it's 81%. And baneful. I'm saying this to you because I know that like it doesn't matter how expensive this chest is. If you really like go like if you go that far, it doesn't matter. You're gonna get this mod on your fucking chest regardless. All of that damage and all of that defense is in one single mod, which you can move on to something else. All of that is tied to this singular mod. Wasn't that the plan last season? I'm pretty sure last season you were only going to be on one build, but then you saw something shiny a couple of times. Then you saw some shiny stuff a couple of times. If I went G2, would I be converting Fizz to cold? I don't know. There's a lot of skills and builds that I think would be good on Gemma. Like any cold skill, any lightning skill, and any physical skill, all of them have the potential for you to play them on Gemma too. Nino Swab, thank you for the follow. Israfels isn't exactly. Israfels is just in demand a lot. Yo, what's going on, Sky? Pretty good. Just going through the early grafting shit to see what's possible, and like all of it looks absolutely disgusting. All of it. Painful. Don't forget that your Vorax gear can also be priceless. Don't forget about that part either. They can just drop as priceless items. And have regular priceless implicits. Unknown at this time. They can have two. You can have. We don't know if you can have two affixes, but I know for sure they can be priceless. Okay, so let me point something out. I just want to point this out. I just want to highlight that this exists. Okay? Verdant Steps is on the graftable list. Just saying. I'm just throwing it out there. Just throwing it out there. Go Magus. Bro, who's out here grafting Eternity or Verdant Step realistically? Realistically. Like, I'm pointing them out, but like nobody's actually grafting this shit. Exactly. Do we know how many items you need for a single graft? So basically, Flota, the long and short of it, like the simple way to explain it is you take your legendary item, and then when you use it to try to graft your actual graft item, it will randomly select 2 of the mods that are on your legendary, and then from that selection you get to pick one to put on your item. So, a couple of things that you have to consider. It's completely random. The more mods your item has baseline, the harder it's going to be to hit the mod that you want. But it's just if it's a 1-to-1, if you're lucky, yeah. If you get lucky, it's just a 1-to-1. Which is why there's a lot of low and mid-tier legendaries that could actually hold some value going through this season. Marcel Mouse, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Free spell up plus Lone Walker aura. I mean, if you're gonna go that far, what ultimate mods you gonna throw on that bitch? Here, let craft this out for me. Let's see how good. Let's see how disgusting it's gonna get. So you've got your belt. Low mana. Do you know if it's possible to graft corrupted affixes? No, you can't. But you can corrupt a grafted item afterward to try to do that. All right, we're missing 3 mods. We need 1 more ultimate and 2 advanced affixes, man. What are we getting? Let's see. You've got 23% additional damage against frozen enemies. All right, let's clean this up a bit. All right, now we need 2 advanced affixes. So you could get you could put movement speed and crit damage on your belt. Oh wait, hold on. No. Yeah, you could. You could put movement speed and crit damage on your belt and say fuck it. You get plus level. You could get hasten. Yeah, you can get hasten. So that is a potential belt you could make if you've got the fucking money and the patience to do it. That's a belt you could make next season. A belt. Like, this shit's silly. At every level that you can use graphs, they're fucking silly. Early graphs are silly, mid-game graphs are silly, late-game graphs, like they're crazy. There is no level of gearing where graphs are not nuts. Okay, let me actually get the correct mods for this, by the way, so we can see what it would really look like. And where's the boots? Which aura are we throwing on here? I don't think, I think this is the only 4 options, isn't it? It's just these 4 now. Spell Amp, Cruelty, Deep Pain, Radical Order, I think is all you can get now. After the change last season. Yeah, I don't think they do. Cruelty is erosion, Deep Pain is dot, Radical Order is minion. Okay, yeah, no. I forgot. Dude, I forgot they changed the auras on Lone Walker. Yo, White Claws, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Yeah. Well, now you got to choose. What are you replacing? Which one of these 2 are you going to replace and what with? So, by the way, Baneful, you could. So they did. They did show off a boot that had like multiple different things of the same thing. So you could go double movement speed on your belt. For example, you could get normal movement speed and then like legendary movement speed as well from an item, just to go faster. Or the Ice Cades option. Oh. Hear me out. That looks pretty spicy to me. Oh, wait, we forgot something, Baneful. We forgot something. Hold on. We forgot something. Hold on. we gotta fix it, bro. We gotta fix it. Let me get in here so we can. We forgot one thing. You need to go through and pick your base affix. You got to pick your base affix. What's it going to be? Immune to slow. Immune to weaken. There you go. That's your belt. Oh yeah. I'm pretty sure you're. So somebody asked if you could belt blend on top of Vorax belts. I have nothing indicating that you can't. So let me go put my stuff in the trash and I'll be right back.
I pray the Lord that I wake again. I wake again. I pray the Lord that I lay me down to sleep. I pray the Lord that I wake again. I wake again. I pray the Lord that I lay me down to sleep. I pray the Lord that I wake again. I wake again. I pray the Lord that I lay me down to sleep. I pray the Lord that I wake again. I wake again. I pray the Lord that I wake.
Yo, Serrano, thank you for the follow. All right, chat. Let's go ahead and finish up this grafting session while we're waiting on Brutal to decide what his blend is gonna be. Let's go through the chest and glove early game options, shall we? You're gonna blend winter. Let me get one. What does current winter do? Is winter getting changed? What do they do to winter again? Hold on. Fuck. What was old winter, bro? I can't remember what old winter did. Hold on, I have the game open. I'll just go look. What was old winter again? Okay, no, that doesn't exist anymore. That doesn't exist anymore because frostbite rating inherently gives you 1% additional per frostbite you have on them. By the way, I don't know if you knew that about the frostbite changes, Bane. But frostbite, by its varied nature, you get 1% additional damage per frostbite on the enemy. It's pretty wild. Yeah, so if you're playing Gemma 2 and you've got 200 frostbite, that's 200% additional damage on top of the bonuses that you get from being Gemma and from taking the trait or the core talent. So you're getting 200 times 1 point plus 160% of that, basically. A Gemma 2, basically. Oh wait, no, that's not it. 25% additional damage. Yeah, on paper, Gemma 2 is cracked. It's why I'm having a hard time not playing Erica 3, dude. And if I don't play Erica 3, fucking Mia Kitten's gonna question my love for Erica, and I don't know how I listen. I can't be getting shamed, man. Frostbitten. Frostbitten. Hold on. I mean, you're 100% taking Frostbitten. Or wait, does she already have that in her? I mean, you're taking it for the frostbite effect anyway. So basically, if you put Frostbitten on there, this is what your belt would look like. Okay, so here's the so just in case, just to go over the couple of things, the changes to Frostbite, so you know what's what. Frostbite does not ramp anymore. The way that Frostbite now works is that whenever you inflict Frostbite, whatever your maximum Frostbite is, that's just how much you put on the enemy. So if you have 200 max Frostbite and you Frostbite something, they just get 200. So if we put Frostbite on here, that's basically what the belts look like. It also no longer removes and frozen from the enemy. I'm still not sure on that, Marcel. However, Frozen has been changed as well. Frozen doesn't like freeze things. Frozen does something else. And there's a cooldown on freeze. So essentially what'll happen is even if when you first hit them, they'll get frozen. And even if it gets removed, your next hit will just reapply the Frostbite. But I'm not, I still haven't heard back if it even removes it at this point. And yeah, it's at max stacks, so it's not, you don't even have, there's no ramp or anything. You just freeze and then reapply immediately. Do you need freeze chance to freeze? No. Freeze is whenever they get 100 or more freeze chance, they get frozen. And then freeze and the freeze has been changed as well, by the way. So let me just pull up Gemma 2 because she'll be able to show it off pretty easy. You just need a source of inflict frostbite. Yep, and you're getting that from Frostbitten. So let me see if I can find freeze in here. Chat, what's something that has the word freeze on it? Let's see. Okay, so this is how New Frozen works for anybody that does not know. When a unit's frostbite rating exceeds 100, it will become frozen. Any non-legendary boss that is frozen will get a debuff called Frost Sealed periodically. When Frost Sealed is active, the enemy cannot act, which means they cannot attack, they cannot cast abilities. The Frost Seal will last for 2 seconds, and then there's a 3-second downtime before it can take effect again. freeze no longer stops enemies from moving. So basically, freeze on non-legendary bosses is just 40% turn off all of their abilities. Marcel, yeah, it just stops them from being able to use any abilities. They can still run around and shit, but they can't do anything. Will it stop animations? I'm not sure. I think the point of this was to alleviate animation issues they were having on bosses. That's what they had mentioned during the preview. Because Freeze was doing some weird shit with some bosses, I think, is what they had mentioned during the preview. Here's my question. If I freeze a blessed mob, does Frost Seal stop it from doing its blessed mob bullshit? Now, Frostbite rating by default has a cap of 100 for anybody that's not Gemma 2. I think it's a mistranslation, Marcel. Basically, once they get to 100 or greater, once you meet or exceed 100, it gets frozen. I think it's a mistranslation. Maybe, yeah. Because you only get the one grafted item on your character anyway. So I mean, you could definitely do that. I suspect the Ice Drinker's chest is probably going to get kind of expensive this season. That's just like what I'm expecting is going to happen. Yeah, Marcel, your default is now 10, not 100. You have to scale it now. You have to get it. You have to like scale that up. But it's really easy to scale it up to, like, especially if you're not Gemma 2. If you're just playing a cold build, it's really easy to get to 100. 90 is not hard to get at all. Hell, you get 50 of it just from a core talent. What pets would you want with G2? Yeah, I mean, if you're an elemental spell build, it's real hard not to want to use Dreamweaver. He's just so nice. Then Drapion plus extra curse. I mean, that sounds pretty. Hold on, chat. Phone call. All right, so what does this guy do next season, just to make sure he didn't get changed or anything? Cold damage, oh, hey, yo, there's max frostbite rating in this pet's tree. There's 12 frostbite rating in this pet's tree. Hello. Huh. The ice puppet pet. So the cap, so Baneful, right now, the cap is 200. The first 151, or like the first 150 to 170 is pretty easy to get. The last like 40, like 30 to 50 is, you got to stretch for it. But here's the thing, right? If you can get to 200 without having to use Blooming Frost Flower, you're able to use Frigid Infusion, which gives you a shit ton of penetration. Also, you may be able to just get it high, you may be able to just get it high enough to where maybe you're only at like 180 maybe, or 190, so you're not at the 200, but then you still swap over to Frigid Infusion for that massive penetration. Vedvalar, thank you for the follow, welcome in. Is it worth dropping Dreamweaver 6 though? No. I don't think so. I don't think so. And unfortunately, there is no frostbite stuff that I could like. The only frostbite that you can graft is off of a legendary item, and like the frostbite stuff is kind of limited in that regard. However, wait a minute. Let me go look at. Somebody had mentioned earlier. Where's it at? Oh, it's a fucking. Oh, damn it.
Soul chaser.
Was it focus? Somebody kept saying that you got 20. Did I know selfless support works for that? Yeah, because it doesn't affect you, it affects enemies. Well, somebody said, yeah, somebody kept saying you got 20 from Magus, but where the hell is that at? Because I don't see it. Am I crazy? Did I miss it? Hold on, let me read this. Activating the skill grants the character Ordinance Period Magus. I think somebody might have been mistaken. Oh, I think they were thinking of this. I think they were thinking of this. But that's not how this works. While this skill lasts, you gain 20 frostbite rating. I don't think, doesn't this only work? This only works for the. While this skill lasts, you gain 20 frostbite rating. Isn't that's not for you? That's for the Magus, isn't it? Like the Magus would gain 20 frostbite rating, not you. Yeah, this doesn't count. This does not count. Because if this, okay, because if this was for you, it would be part of the baseline Magus effect, and it would be scaled by Magus effect, which would be fucking insane. Imagine if this thing imagine if part of the cold Magus effect was you got 20 max frostbite rating that was affected by origin effect. That would be so fucking busted. I don't know who kept saying that, but that doesn't work that way. Chat, I will be right back. I gotta go handle something real quick. And then when I get back, I swear to God, we're gonna get to the chest and the chest and the glove grafts. Yo, my bad for the wait, you guys. Thank you for holding on. Thank you for holding on. Appreciate y'all. All right, let's bang it out. It's time for the glove and chest slots. Now, I'm unsure about these two chest slots. Or about these two armor slots. They're so fucking strong, dude. They are so strong. But let's get into it. All right, let's go. Did I miss anything while I was away? I did not. Okay, cool. So, this is going to be the chest and glove slots. Looking for advanced affixes that stand out. That stand out to me. This stands out to me. As does this one potentially. Let's see. All of the physical as extras are all like standout mods in my opinion. Like all of this entire line of mods is like noteworthy because of how conversion works in this game. And then just the crit damage kind of. I mean, I guess technically reaping duration too. Also, that's a lot of area, man. Okay, yeah, there's some fucking standout mods in this slot. It's all right, so those are the advanced mods that I think stand out for the glove and chest slot. Now let's go through the mods that we actually give a shit about. Hey, Baneful. Pineapple already saw this, but I'm going to show you as well. You saw that this was on the list, right? Leg list is on the helmet list. All right, let's get to it. All right, chat. If you see stuff that looks interesting, call it out. +3 aura skill level. That stands out to me. Chat, what the hell does... I always ask this question because I never fucking care to like look it up. What the fuck is physique other than character size? Didn't it used to be something else and now it's just character size? Isn't that how it works? Like it just used to be character size. It used to be something, but now it's just character size. Let's see if we can find out real quick. Hold on. All right, I assume it's just character size then. Otherwise, it would be listed in there. I don't think either one of those is worth using. I don't think feline gloves has anything worth looking at. Ralph's looks good. For this list, I'm only looking at the cheap shit. Anything that's gonna be like kind of expensive, we're not even gonna bother with. Let's see. Yeah, this is a ton. Is this list a more of a we have that at home kind of thing? No. This list is shit that you can actually expect to try to make early. I'm not looking at anything that's going to be an expensive item, and I'm not looking at ultimate affixes. I'm only looking at like basic affixes, advanced affixes, and lower tier, lower price gear. So for example, in the ring slot, this is something that you could make. This is 2 basic mods, 2 advanced mods, and 2 cheap legendaries. 220 life, have hasten, movement speed, skill level, rebirth, 10% to 15% additional max life. Like that could be a ring or a belt. Same for this. Like if you've got a character who already has a way to get a blessing, you could just use the unholy prayers and stack and throw those on a fucking ring or something and get the other 2 blessings situated. Right? And like this is literally a ring that you could make with no ultimates and no high cost legendaries. I think both of these mods have potential to be on this list, personally. Don't care. The max blessings. 30 frostbite rating. That's one of the few places you can actually get frostbite rating. Let's see. Lucky critical strike is pretty fucking nice. Yeah, you could yoink this off of here and actually make some gloves that aren't fucking dog shit. My face is blocking the... Oh, well. Just look at it once we get up here. It's fine. Just look at them up here. It's fine. This mod is pretty good. Yo, anybody want to play a focus build? There you go. Get rid of the -2 focus level and just throw that shit on something. +1 to 3 main skill level. See. Yo, Gemma 2 or Gemma 3 might like this. Yeah, both of these are pretty big. All of these are big, actually. Jesus. Like, I could see somebody wanting any of those potentially. See. Oh yeah. Shattered Moonlight was a little pricey last season. I wonder how pricey it'll be this season. I wonder. With Bing 2 not being so I don't think Shattered Moonlight's gonna be crazy this season for 2 reasons. One, Bing 2 is not the debut character anymore, but also I think a ton of people are going to be on Tangle's ass. So I don't think Shattered Moonlight's actually going to be all that expensive. Which means you'd be able to get Beacon or this. I don't think Crimson King looks cool, but I think Crimson King really wants you to use the whole thing. I don't think you want to rip any of this stuff off of here. Maybe this. Let's see. Martyr Staff, hello? Fucking Martyr Staff is just cracked. Yo, Chambo Beans, thank you for the follow. You can get Arcane. How much is this thing early? I've never looked at it actually. I've never looked at this item. How expensive is this early? Is it expensive? I have no idea. Before I go past that mod, is that shit expensive early? Because if not, that's just a potential source of arcane. It's mid-pricey. All right, we won't put that one on there. Yo, you are more than welcome, man. Both of these mods would be fine to yoink. Let's see. This mod's fine. This mod's fine. Yeah, all of these could be potentially really cool. How much is Cicada early in the season? Dude, I don't like heavyware, dude. I'll be honest. If your name isn't Rosa 1, I don't like heavyware. Maybe Erica 2 or Rosa 1, but otherwise I don't like this fucking chest at all. This is a fucking great mod. I don't know how much Devouring Tide is early. Any idea? I have no idea. But that's basically just a fucking core talent added to your chest if you can get this cheap and get it onto something. Oh, the fucking core talent's 55. This is 48 top end. Let's see. So Drawing Tide just global drop. Oh, it's 6 God's Blessing. Yeah, we're not including that then. No. No. Blood's gonna be fucking expensive, I would bet. Although you kind of want both of these mods anyway. You don't want to split those up. Agony's Embrace. Shops everywhere. I mean, but who's actually using erosion skills is the question. I don't know anybody that's using erosion skills, dude. Like, most people are like converting to erosion damage. You could get lightning stackers. This thing got changed. This is no longer +1 to horizontal skill level. In the upcoming season, it's +3 to +4. Wasn't Shadow Swamp good? Shadow Swamp needed a couple of things. Like you weren't walking into into just any map with Shadow Swamp. You needed to get shit for it first. You definitely, and you've got it. Like, Shadow Swamp doesn't even work until you get the support for it. Like, it just doesn't. It completely changes how that skill functions. You've got to get the canvas support for it to even work that way. Let's see. I love blinding bracers with crow's plume, but if you're not using those items, I don't know if I would like that. It's kind of a pain in the ass to blind shit. Like, the chance to blind is really low on the support, and like, you don't want to use that fucking support. Double life regain could be spicy. Are these a boss drop? No, they're not. I don't remember looking at these items. These weren't expensive, were they? Grasp of Truth. I think penetrating is going to be a lot better this season as well, because you don't even have to inflict anything. It's just if you hit them with that damage type, they get the penetration. So if these are cheap, this is a pretty solid pickup, because then you would only have to have you'd only have to have 1 damage of each element to trigger all 3 of them, and then you would be getting 24% additional damage from this mod on top of the infiltration that you'll be inflicting. This seems really solid. I just don't know how many these gloves are going to be, but this is the list for chest and gloves, chat. For our advanced affixes, we have all of the conversion mods, or the additional mods. So 9 to 12% of physical as fire, lightning, or cold, And then you've got 9 to 12% of elemental converted added as erosion damage as an advanced affix. You have critical strike damage, reap duration, and then you've got skill area. Knight978, thank you for the follow. Is Bing 2 a good starter? Bing 2 should be an absolutely completely fine starter. He received very, very, very minor nerfs to his overall kit. Need more sleeps? Thank you for the follow as well. Now, moving into the which spell for Bang 2 is best? Which spell do you want to play? Moving into the doesn't matter, whatever's the strongest, then I am not the person to give you that answer, Dave. If your only question is what is the single strongest thing I can put on my character, you need to go to Billy and start translating China stuff. Striker J, thank you for the follow. All right, so for your chest and glove legendary mods, there's a ton of good shit here. +3 aura skill level, 40% spell crit for every 1 spell burst consumed, +2 jump, 3 to 4 additional damage per jump, multiplicative. You can get +1 blessing from a Gaza Phantom Sin. You can get 20 to 30 frostbite rating. You can get lucky critical strike. You can get level 15 to 20 raging slash support. You can get 45% additional deterioration damage if you've crit recently. You can get the focus skill. You can get a focus mod where if your focus skill is in your active skill slot, you get 25% additional focus damage, but lose focus buff effect. So if you're main skilling a focus skill, there you go. You can just get 1 to 3 main skill level. You can get 10 to 13% max life, 160 to 216% increased fire damage, not additive, increased. Defensively, you can convert 10 to 15% of physical damage taken to fire. You can get the beacon. You can get beacon core talent for +2 max spell burst. You can get main skill is supported by a level 10 to 20 psychic burst. You can get 70 to 90% max life off of martyr staff, which looks real fucking good. You can get 1700 to 2000 flat max energy shield on your chest, 80 to 115 all stats. You can get the elemental resistance mod off of void embankment. Do remember that that's capped now. You're only at max, that's only going to go up to 20 total. But I mean, to hit that, you'd have to be at 800 of your 800 total stats. So most people early aren't at over 800 stats. 20 to 32 max life, mana, and energy shield. You can get the one of the 3 items that works with overcapped resistance. So you can get the critical damage for fire resistance, you can get the critical rating for cold resistance, or you can get the attack and cast speed for lightning resistance. You can get -80 energy shield recharge speed. But because you're getting that, you're getting the best part of Cicada Shell, which is adds elemental damage equal to 1.4 to 1.1 to 1.4 of your max energy shield to attacks and spells. 3 to 4 horizontal projectile skill level. You can just double whatever your life regain value is, or you can get penetrating comboed with 24% additional damage. Do you not value the Vest ES auto run reaping mod? I mean, Not really. It's like if I want that mod, I'm probably just gonna use a Twilight, I think. Because otherwise you have to like fit reap into builds that don't reap. Also, reap is harder to do now. They removed the support. Yeah, Twilight's also kind of pricey early on, unless mind control just gets like, people don't play mind control. And listen, doesn't matter what happens, unless the skill doesn't do any damage, unless they just say this skill doesn't do damage, people are gonna play mind control, dude. They can try to kill that skill all they want to, unless they literally just control C, control, and then delete that shit. It's out. People are going to play that shit. All right, so what would a theoretical glove or chest look like? Let's slap one together real quick. So let's get our 2 advanced mods. Let's say we're playing, somebody earlier mentioned Gemma 3 Ring of Blades. So let's do that. So let's say we do 9 to 12% of physical damage is fire damage. And then we do crit damage. And then we're gonna have our 220% max, 220 increase max life. And then what else are we gonna have? You can get critical strike rating on here, can't you? As a basic affix? I think so. Hold on, gotta go see. Let's see. Yeah, you can get this as well. All right, so then what are we gonna throw on there? Let's see. Let me go look at the skill real quick. There we go. We can get this +3 to +4 because it is a horizontal skill. And then what else would we do on there? Let's see. Actually, we could just do this. We just yoink this shit. So like this could be a pair of gloves for a Gemma 3 Ring of Blades build that somebody mentioned earlier. 220 max life, 120 crit rating, 60 crit damage, 12% of physical damage as fire damage, as extra fire damage, +3 to 4 skill level, and then 160 to 216 fire damage. That could be a pair of gloves for a fire-based Ring of Blades Gemma 3. Seems pretty good. Where's my drink? Would you tangle it? It's a channeled skill. Tangling is a trigger. I mean, early on, you just go for the movement speed, additional damage prism, more than likely. How about we make How about we make a caster glove next? Because you could get a pretty nasty energy shield glove, I think. Oh my god, you could get a gross energy. Wait. Hold on. That doesn't say gear, does it? That says gear. Okay. Bro, I was about to say, if this shit said gear energy shield, holy shit. If corrupted bulwark had the word gear before that word max, this shit could have gotten stupid. All right, let's put this together. How about this? Let's go. Let's go in energy shield craft. Okay, so let's say you just want, let's say you don't really want to, let's say you don't want to waste your slots on energy shield in other places, right? So how thick could you get some T2 gloves, or we'll say T1 gloves, non-priceless T1 gloves. Let me go look at the base gloves real quick. Lone Knight Sorcerers have 146 base. So let's say we just want to get thick. Can you hit corrupted mods after you transfer them? Yes, but you have to use a different item. It's not this, you don't use the normal item to corrupt them, you use something else. But yes, you can get T0 and T0 plus mods. You can go even further beyond.
Echo, 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 echo.
340 gear energy shield. 66% gear. And then we just want to make a thick ass pair of gloves, right? So what else are we gonna put on here? We're gonna come up here. We're gonna grab this mod. And then we're gonna come grab this mod. So this is 2 basic mods and 2 legendary mods. You can still throw in your choice of advanced affixes here, right? But let's just see how much ES you could just potentially get from like a pair of gloves. So let's run the math here. You've got 146 base energy shield plus 340, giving you a grand total of 486 energy shield. This is going to be getting increased by 66%. So that's on the top end. If you top end roll this, it's 806 ES, right? plus you would get this for another 2,000 from the mod. And again, we're just looking at the max you could get here. And then you would be adding this and increasing it by 32%. So you'd be at 2806.76 plus 32%. With 2 basic affixes and 2 cheap AF legendary affixes. If everything's max roll, you could get 3,705 energy shield from a pair of T1 gloves. Huh. And out of pure curiosity, if you did that on your chest slot, what would it be? What's the base ES for the high tier chest? 170 for long nights. So that's gonna be 170 plus 340 plus 66% plus 2,000 plus 32%. Oh boy. That would give us T1 gloves. Would be how much? 3,705 energy shield. And T1 body armor would be 3,758 energy shield. Bro. So like, even if you want like defensive shit, like that's so much energy shield on what, like you just, if like that's ridiculous. That's ridiculous. Like if you want, like let's do the exact same thing for life actually. Here, let's do the exact same thing for like some life. So for some life, let's say you just want a glove with a bunch of life on it because your life's kind of low. What are we working with here? Question. What's the question? You got 220 max life on the roll, and then we've got Banful. I don't know. You can test that in game right now though. You'd have to check in game. I don't know. I don't know. Let me see. Let me go read it real quick. Let's see. Prism. Ripple. I think so. Just remember that there is an internal cooldown on that, so it's not going to proc off every single hit. There is an ICD. All right, so let's say we just want to get some fucking Giga Life gloves. What are we looking at here? This mod else? Probably just this mod. There's no flat life anywhere here, right? There's not. We just do this. What, 122? So that would be 488 flat life. This is crazy. That 2000 flat life being able to be ripped off is wild, bro. Like, it makes this look like who gives a shit, bro. This is nuts. Oh, and then we still have insert to advanced affixes here. Like, you can still shove 2 advanced affixes on this pair of gloves. There's not even any on there. So you could just go like skill area and then crit damage. There you go. So you could have a pair of gloves giving you 3,705 energy shield, 60 critical strike damage, and 48 skill area if you wanted to. Sounds good with Cicada Shell, yeah. How much energy shield does Cicada Shell have, out of curiosity? Let's see. Like none, it has 15. But it has 10 to 16 max energy shield on it. So let's just assume you only have that pair of gloves on and you put on a Cicada Shell. Out of pure curiosity. Like, it's not gonna be crazy because like you really gotta scale this shit, but like I just wanna see what just that would be. Would be that would be 2806 plus 48%. Oh no, 38. So it'd be 3806 plus 15 plus 48%. So just the gloves and a Cicada Shell. Your character would all, and this is with no talents, no nothing else, no anything else. Just you put on these gloves, you put on a Cicada Shell. You would have 5,655 ES. You'd be getting almost 80 of each element added. You would have 60 critical strike damage and 48 skill area. That seemed pretty good. That seems pretty good. Where's KTK at? I need to show him these gloves. Hey yo, go remake this Cicada show. I know you want to, bro. Just do it. Just get in there. Fucking do it, bro. But like no matter, this shit's crazy, dude. Like even at the lowest levels of like crafting with legendaries, it's just. Can you get the Cicada mod with a 3.7 KES? No. What you could do is this. So what we could do is we could just take the Cicada mod, put it here on top of this mod. And then the pair of gloves would be it would be 2806.76 rounded up to 28. You could, so if you wanted to, you could get 2,807 energy shield plus Cicada mod from one pair of gloves. So that's something you could do. You could do that. You've got to give up the 32% ES. But then you can also wear a real chest, right? Oh my God, you could wear a Trinity. You could wear a fucking Trinity. Oh. What size can we plan builds on? Hold on. I don't even know if I'm allowed to like release. I need to message them and see if I can even like share that to people right now, because I just found out about it. I don't know like if I share that, if like how much traffic they can actually take, if any. I have no idea. I need to message them and see if I can like share that first. Let me see. Dual Kesmet heartless. How could you be so heartless? Oh, that's nutty. Access, okay. I don't think so. I don't think this is gonna be as crazy as we think. I don't think Heartless is gonna be as crazy because I don't think the 2000 flat would count as coming from the gloves. I don't know how that would work. If that works, that's crazy. If Heartless works with those gloves, that's wild. And maybe it might. It might. You know what? No. I don't know if the word, if that's counting, if it's only looking for like gear. So basically, Superman, my thing with Heartless is I'm not sure if it's counting everything or if it's only looking at like actual like gear, like the number that's up here, basically, right? I don't know if it's only looking for this number or if it's counting what's down here that's separate. Because that 2000 is specifically not gear physical, or is not gear energy shield. Which is why I'm not sure if it's gonna work. Real Taz, man, thank you for the follow, and thank you. Means a lot, man. Thank you. Man, there's some sick shit. Man, that's real interesting. I need to see does anybody have a cicada build that's like fleshed out? Like just a build code? Let me see. I mean, I'm on EU. Let me see who might have something fleshed out. We're gonna have to check hero rankings, which kind of sucks. Holy Jesus. What is that? What the fuck is that? Chat, what the fuck is that? I mean, we have to click this. Okay, how much ES do you have? 48,873 energy shield. Show me the gear, brother. Bro, this gear's not even crazy. This is like basic ass fucking gear so far. What the fuck? doesn't even have double implicits on any of his, like, his double, he has one double implicit there, which is kind of whatever. There's a double implicit here, which is kind of whatever. Double implicit here, which is like, his double implicits aren't even like nutty. And then the rest of his implicits are kind of just like, okay, this is pretty fucking soft. This is sexy. But like, this isn't, like, what the fuck is happening here? What is happening here? What the fuck is this number? Jesus Christ. Dude, this slate has a purple mod on it. A purple mod. Bro, he has purple mods on his slates. What the hell? Look at his pets. I better see some fucking crazy shit on this pack page. I better see some absolutely insane shit on this pack page. Bro, there's not even a... There's... I'm aware it's just the sheet DPS, right? I'm aware it's just sheet DPS. But like, that's kind of fucking wild for the fucking gear set that we're looking at, bro. Cause like, your damage isn't gonna be lower than your sheet number. Your sheet number is always way lower than your real number. What number is this? 6, 8, 3, 5, 4, 9, 3, 1. Is that right? 1, 8, 4, 4, 6, 8, 3, 5, 4, 9, 3, 1. I want to know what the actual DPS on this character is. Chat, you have absolutely no excuse to not be in Profound. Yeah, I'm about to go look at his Ordak, I know. I'm about to go look at the Ordak. Bro, what the fuck? What was his name? What was his name? Herring. Bro, where are you on the Ordak rating? Bro does not do Ordak. He was 30-ish. Oh, there he is. 3,200. His build's a red herring? I would not say so at all. If this build is getting that damage, even if it's only getting this sheet damage, even if he's only getting like 180 billion, there's so much shit this guy just didn't even bother to do on this character. There's not a kismet or a destiny to be fucking found. There's not a single fucking canvas support to be found. Like, did man even use? No, Matt, like this is, bro. For Gemma 2, no. So this is... So Gemma 2... Okay, I need to pull up two things for this. Hold on. I need this, I need this. So... So Gemma off the rip is getting this frostbite effect, right? I assume we're looking at like if you have like, are you assuming? Let's just use level 5 because it'll make things easy, right? So off the rip, if you have 200, and we're just gonna make some assumptions here. Let's assume a couple of things. You have a level 5 deep freeze, and you have 200 max frostbite. You're gonna have frostbitten, so you're gonna get 50 effect here. So you've already got 250% increase effect. Baseline 200 frostbite is 200% additional. Once you add in the increased effect, So then if you increase that to 350, you basically you start hitting diminishing returns on frostbite effect. Because you're already getting so much of it from just being Gemma and from being and from having frostbite or frostbitten. %. This was a magic fight turn. It is. It is. Also, Baneful, there's one more thing I want to make sure I point out to you. Just in case you, just because I don't know if you saw this part or not, but the frostbite rating isn't actually additional cold damage. It is additional cold damage taken. So if you have additional cold damage, that's a completely different thing. So they multiply against each other. Yeah, it's a separate multiplier. Actually, I think it's the same multiplier that's on the aura, isn't it? Double check the wording on the aura. I think it's the same multiplier there. Word. What is the exact wording right now? For every one frostbite rating, 1% additional cold damage taken. And then the curse is what? Leslie78, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Is trauma damage easy to scale? I can't tell you anything about I can't really give you any information in regard to trauma, wilt, or ignite until the season starts. I'd have to do a lot of fucking math on that, and I don't have the time to do it. Okay, so these should be multiplicative with each other. Should be. All right, chat. We need to make it. We need to start making some decisions. We need to start making some decisions. What the fuck am I playing, bros? What am I playing? Discord poll. Right now, this is what the poll looks like. Erica 3 has 28 votes. Bing 2 has 3 votes. Rihan 2 has 5 votes. Gemma 2 has 20 votes. This kind of reflects where I'm at right now. I'm basically coin flipping between E3 and G2 right now. You're not wrong. She does look more fun, but Gemma just seems fucking powerful, dude. Gemma 2, like, her numbers just look so fucking good. So here's the thing. If I play Erica 3, I'd want Tanky. So life stack, armor stack, something like that. G2 is pretty plug and play. Just pick favorite skill and fucking full send. Can Gemma 2? I mean, any character can be tanky. Any character can be tanky or squishy depending on what you do with them. XB1SZ, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Set on Gemma 2 Ring of Ice. Yeah, it seems real strong. Those the Ring of Ice canvas supports are gonna be fucking massively expensive. Like just fucking crazy expensive. But it's probably fine. I think it'll be pretty. I think it's gonna perform well even before you get the canvas supports though. Also, I expect the fucking Tangled activation medium is gonna be fucking stupid expensive. I'm pretty positive if you go, especially the Ring of Ice route, because everybody really loves Ring of Ice. G2 Ring of Ice is probably gonna be hella expensive, like just off rip. I mean, you're not wrong. G2 can't, I mean, you don't have to do Ring of Ice early on Gemma 2. Like her multipliers look so fucking great that you can kind of just do whatever you want. Fubgun and Milky are both doing Gemma 2. I can tell you right now, if Fubgun is doing Gemma 2, China is doing Gemma 2. I'm pretty sure he's kind of just on the record publicly that like he kind of just takes whatever the like most popular strong looking build from China is, and that's what he plays every season, right? So if Fubgun's on G2, China's on G2. So just, you know, consider that. Now we gotta see if she survives to release. Yeah, that's the big question. Do they do a balance pass on her? Have they added any changes to the to this so far, to the patch notes? Let's see. And what is the best class to start for new players? There is not a single best class to start for new players. I'll have some starter suggestions out in a video Monday. Curious what you think about the CT change. Nerf minus 100% multi-strike looks pretty rough. I'm not starting Erica 1. I will be playing Erica 1 Corrosive Throw at some point this season. I needed to update the guide anyway and really play through that character. And now the changes to the skill gem, I really need to do it. Because yes, you did lose you did lose 180% multi-strike. However, you also got a massive damage bump on the base damage of the skill itself. Like a fucking massive bump. Like, and went from 244 to 383. That is huge. But 180 multi-strike is a bit to make up. Like, it's not, that is definitely not nothing. Like, at all. That is not nothing. Wait. All right, so we've had no changes. We've had no adjustments to the patch notes thus far, chat. So far, there have been no updates to the patch notes. What's okay, let's break this down. What skill would I play on Erica 3? Crescent Slash kind of caught a nerf. How are the Gale Slash numbers? 392, 392. So 392 at every rank? Shmoogle5, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Each stack of 1 weight grants the skill 1.5 additional critical strike rating. Stacks up to 20 times. What skill does she start with? What does she start with? She starts with Thunder Slash. I'm a new player. How to select which skill is good for which hero? For example, if I want to play Chain Lightning, which hero did I need to choose? Generally for spells, you gotta like kind of figure out what kind of spell you're using. So like Chain Lightning is a non-channeling, just hard casted spell. So anything that works well, anything that does spell burst, so like Bing 2 would work well. Bing 2 was a Chain Lightning was a big skill for Bing 2 last season. You could also play it on, I guess, Erica 2, but at this point, if you're gonna play Erica 2, you might as well just play Bing 2. Yuga, the one that makes the clones, they kind of auto cast your skills for you, so they could like something like that would work with him well. It's really just looking at what your character wants to do and then grabbing a skill that wants to do the same thing. Let's see. What is she on level 7? Focused, BB, Flame, Ice, Moon. Realistically, I think if you're playing Erica 1, You're probably muling, aren't you? Because she gets haunt at level 5, but she doesn't get spike until 21. Those first 20 levels, you're probably playing Thunder Spike. And then once you get to 20, you could maybe try out. You could maybe try out Gale Slash. Gale Slash might be really good. Gale Slash might be really strong for the campaign. Just because it has built-in movement speed. Like it's built-in movement with your actual damage. So this could be really cool for the campaign. There is something else theoretically that I want to. There's okay. So I'm gonna let you guys know right now. There is a Thea 3 build that I'm thinking I'm gonna like mess around with and see if it looks kind of feasible. I think it should be fine. I think it should be. The biggest question with Thea 3 is how do her explosions feel with the changes to explosions. That's the big question mark for Thea 3, I think. Because if it still feels fine, hold on. If they still feel okay, then your clear is probably still going to feel fine. And that build that I mentioned earlier, the Deterioration Ring of Blades build, I think could really have some merit, potentially. Like even without the movement speed, you're still going to be using Tarnished Sage while mapping and then swapping to Disgraced Minister for single target. So this is going to stay the same. Like nothing changes here. It's really just this explode, man. How impactful is the change to this explosion? That's the only thing that matters. Because again, if you're like, yeah, losing the movement speed sucks here, but it mainly matters, in my opinion, for skills that have a movement speed penalty already. So, a la Mind Control, right? Ring of Blades doesn't have that. Ring of Blades just goes. The Trauma Ring of Blades build, yeah, I haven't. I know of its existence, but I haven't really looked at it. It's hard to say, man. They completely overhauled. They completely overhauled that entire system, so I can't really say. Like everything about elements has been completely changed. Gemma 2, we've got a bunch of options, by the way. So if we go Gemma 2, there's a bunch of different stuff that we play. Like it's so much easier to figure out what I would play Gemma 2. Gemma 2, I could see myself going Thunderbolt Tangle. Ring of Ice. Ring of Blades. What else would interest me to play on Gemma early? Let's go look at the skill selection real quick. Karen Wega, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Frostcore, I mean, everybody says Frostcore is like the best leveling skill for her in the campaign. I've not played it yet, so I'll have to do a campaign run and see if I like Frostcore at all. It's definitely not the type of skill that I would want to play mapping, I don't think, but maybe. If you want to do Carjack and Profound as soon as possible, which build would you choose to start with? If the only thing I cared about was getting to Profound and doing Carjack ASAP, I can tell you exactly what I would do because I already have a plan for that. If that's what I wind up doing, I would level whatever the fastest character is I can to level 90. I would then buy a capsule after I'm able to get Blazing Bullet supports and capsule a Carino 3. And then I would just fucking Carino 3 Blazing Bullet. What's Sparkle like with Tangle? I have no idea how I'm supposed to answer that. I don't know. I mean, that could pop off though. After the mind control nerf, which mobile friendly league starter is there left? You can do anything. You can do any of the Selena stuff. Also, you could do Ring of Blades. Ring of Blades got pretty nicely buffed. So that might be something that you could consider. And there's a lot of different ways that you can take Ring of Blades because it's a physical skill, so it'll work on a lot of different stuff. Like you can convert it pretty easy. Like all of these skills will probably work well on Gemma too. Ice Lance with Tangle probably probably goes hard. I suspect any of these would work fine with Gemma. So I think if I do a gemma, it's gonna be something that has like alternate scaling. Is there a list of treasure trove stuff? For Gemma 2, I can show you if you want me to. I can show you what her treasure trove is. I have a Gemma that we can look at. Gemma is one of the characters that I capsuled over the last week or two to do some testing on before the season start. Oh, Baneful, dude. I don't know if you might have missed it, man. Liz, look. Nobody can say that I'm not in it for the homies. Okay. Nobody can say I'm not in it for the homies. Because, listen, look at my primos. Look at how many capsules I bought just to test shit for everybody. Look at how many capsules I bought, bro. Like all my primos I was saving up for this season, just fucking. But there's no fucking way I was leveling 6 characters or 7 characters or however many it was through the campaign. There's just no fucking way I was doing that. I hell no. There's no shot. I would lose my mind. But anyway, let's go look at a trove. Let's go look at our troves real quick. Trove 1, same as everybody. Well, or the early troves are the same as everybody, right? They're kind of bullshit. Nobody cares. Let's move into Trove 2 and 3, or 3 and 4, excuse me. So this is 3. In 3, she gets the Ice Pulse gloves. And she gets Fighting Stompers. Yo, stop. When does she get? Show me Ring of Blaze. When does she get it? 55 or 50? She gets it at 50. Yo, I might mule a Ring of Blades, dude. I'm just saying. I might mule a Ring of Blades if I start G2. How many levels do you need to do the conversion? I need to check how many levels you need because it's one of the final talents in Profit to do the conversion. Her 4th trove, there's literally only one item, and it's Sage's Foresight. This is literally the only item in her fucking 4th trove, dude. Dude, old characters need their troves updated so bad. Like the disparity between original characters and new characters in troves is just like insane. That's a banger item though. It is, but like look at the other trove shit. Like it's just like, okay, like her trove 3 is just like whatever. Let's go check trove number 5. Cladal's Broken Finger, Corrupted Marrow, Chain of Resistance. What is this? What is this, bro? And then the final treasure trove, Photophobia and fucking Corrupted Marrow. Poverty heading in the maps? Yeah. Yeah. Very much so. Get grace boots, yep. Rosa 2 into BB into some brand build is the way. Brand on second character. Yeah, could be good. Yeah, troves are them old character troves, man. What are you gonna do? I think it'll be fine though. Honestly, I think she's fine. Even on poverty gear, like you're gonna be fine on G2. Like all the multipliers are just so fucking good. Like all the multis are just so good. What does frost core leveling look like out of curiosity? Hoax58, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. What does frost core leveling look like? Question mark. Also, is that the Terra skill? No, it's not. You can't tangle until you get to maps. The tangle supports do not unlock until 55 on any character. So you cannot tangle until 55. Am I out of character slots? I'm not. Banful, hear me out though. Hear me out though. Moto 2. Oh no, never mind. Fuck that. I was about to say Moto 2 through the campaign, then capsule, but then you gotta get to like level 90 to capsule. Never mind. Never mind. Who wants to do that? Through the campaign is fine, but yeah, nah, I'm good. Honestly, dude, Moto 2 before T8 kind of felt fine to me. If I'm being completely honest, Moto 2 early feels fine. I really think my problem with Moto 2 was his T7 to T8 transition felt like absolute dog shit. Starter video will be out Monday, Sneaky. It'll be out Monday. I don't wanna just rush it out. Plus I wanna give them a little bit of time just to see if maybe there's any changes. They could always change after Monday, but you know. E3 should be fine. Synaptic, thank you for the follow. I mean, the brands are going to be, I think the brands are going to be fine because you've got that second support that lets you place all of them at one time. If you had to individually place all of them, they'd be fucking toxic. But being able to place all of them at once is pretty nice. Am I using the new auto target? It's not in game yet. I don't think it's in game. Is it in game already? I thought that was coming in the new with the new season. When do you get frost core? Level 7. Yeah, the new auto targeting shit's gonna be crazy good. Controller auto targeting has always been like, controller auto targeting is so good. I was thinking of like learning how to use a controller again. I haven't used a controller in like ages, dude. The last time I tried, it did not feel good because it had been so long since I'd done it. I've been keyboard and mouse for like 2 decades. So, you know. Also, this is not a full leveling run. I just want to like get frost core and see how it feels as a skill at low levels. So I'm kind of like not like speed running this or anything. So, you know, we're just gonna kill whatever's in front of me, dude. Man, I had a controller to hook up to my PC, and I don't know what the fuck my kids did with it, dude. That shit's just like MIA. I haven't seen it in like, I don't know, 6 months. I might just have to go buy another one. Oh yeah. Also, don't forget, Shadow Dash is nerfed in the next season. Oh boy. Isn't that fun? Who the hell thought that needed to happen? I have no idea. It's an annoying change is what it is. Every movement skill got nerfed, basically, for the campaign. Because that's the only place where it mattered, is really the campaign. Bum, 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 bum. No, frigid transmission should be fine. But like most people don't want to spam that, like spam frigid transmission because it's I don't know. It's a little awkward to spam frigid transmission in the campaign if you don't have like twink gear to automate your skill. But also, it's gonna be like you're not actually gonna no. Frigid transmission is gonna be ass in the campaign because you're not really gonna be able to reset it because of the changes to like freeze and shit. And there's nothing that like automatically freezes. You've got to get to that 100 first. The nice thing about frigid transmission in the campaign is like you had an option that just said, "Hey yo, when you touch this thing, it's frozen immediately off the rip." But that's not a thing anymore. They touch armor stacking. Armor stacking got stronger, if anything. The actual shield on the prism got nerfed, but according to the resident armor stackers in chat, it doesn't matter. Also, yeah, the Vorax gear is fucking insane. I'm out of mana. How fun. Bro, I have no mana. And no fucking potion charges. Get the fuck out of here. What the fuck is that? Alright, we get Frost Core. Did we just get it right there? Let's go to just hand me. Oh, an Archer Bond. Get the fuck out of here, bro. Fucking Archer Bond. Get out of here. Conflicted is what I should play this week between G2, Y1. I'm conflicted why Y1 is in a conversation with B2 and G2 personally. You know. I think if you like playing Bang, I think this is a great I think this is honestly a great season to play Bang. Everybody's kind of gonna be on the Tangle train. I know what they are. I said I was confused why you put Y1 in the same conversation as Gemma and Bing, because I mean that's a choice. I think this is if you didn't play Bing 2 last season, or if you just like Spellburst, I think this is a fun season. He's not like the showcase character is not a Spellburst character. A lot of people are going to be playing Tangle this season instead of Spellburst, so it should be a pretty fun season to play Spellburst. Yeah, let's try this fucking skill out that I've never once used before. Frost Core. Is it a projectile? It is a projectile. How does this shit work? Imagine Tangle's bad. There's no shot Tangle's bad. That's not even a fucking concern. I'm sorry, am I missing something? Chat, how do you level this shit? That maybe? No, because that's not giving you max centuries, so that doesn't do anything. How do you level with this fucking skill? You use 2 of them. Yeah. Uh-huh. So you're telling me people are leveling their gemmas as god of machines. You rock 2 of them on the skill. Okay. We're doing that janky shit. Oh boy. We're doing some jank, boys. So 2 on the skill bar. Cool. Gotcha. We can't even do 2 of them right now, though, right? Because we gotta get we gotta get +1 max before we can even do 2. Right? 1, 2. Oh no, we can do 2. Okay. Interesting. I already hate this. I already hate this. I already hate anything that needs to be pressed twice to be a skill. But fuck it, we'll just mess around. We'll see how it goes. Ugh. This is ground shaker all over again. Send help, SOS. This is the skill everybody swears is the best leveling skill for Gemma 2, dude. Being 2 is still completely fine. Am I testing a league start scenario? I don't need to test what moving slower feels like, to be fair. I don't need to test what moving slower feels like. We already know what that feels like. Okay, hold on. Drop this, grab this. I'm not trying to test, like, I'm not actually, you're reading too far into this. I don't really give, to be fair, I don't actually give a shit to do an actual test run to see what this feels like. I just want to see what the skill itself kind of feels like at low levels. I don't, because in that case, we're taking this a bit too, I just want to see what frost core feels like at low levels. This is not a test run. I'm not trying to speed run. I'm talking to chat and just putting down frost cores to see if I think I hate them. Do I hate frost cores is the question. That's why I'm not even trying to run through the campaign anymore. I haven't pressed my dashes in like 2 minutes. I hate them already. I mean, the damage is fine. It is actually fine. Anything you can build? Not really, no. The damage is fine. Let me read the details. Cast a skill, place 1 sentry at the location that will throw frost at enemies periodically, dealing damage. The sentry is not affected by projectile quantity bonuses. Control spell. And it looks like they have infinite penetration, or am I crazy? Let's see. They do not have infinite penetration. How many do they penetrate then? Why doesn't it say that? Oh, it does. 2 penetrations. Maybe get some extra pins on that shit. Oh, that's not bad. I mean, it seems fine. I don't like going crit early. It feels weird to do that. It's just like like going crit early feels like such a waste. What do we do? These levels right here, like your levels, your point number 7, 8, and 9 feel kind of weird. I guess you could do that, but like, who the fuck? Who click? Okay, are you a life clicker in the campaign? Raise your hand right now. I just want to know. Are you a life clicker in the campaign? Because I don't think I've ever clicked a life node before a map. I don't think I've ever done that. All right, the clear right here feels really shit. Same with ice lances, yeah. Ooh, goddamn. 21% increase. Gimme. I'm gonna put that on too. And a belt, sure. Why not? We're gonna run this until a couple. But with sentries, you don't have to stand there and cast it. Yeah, that's kind of nice. Here, let's redo a couple of things real quick. Number one, for the transmission. Number two, life source. Life source. Archery bond. And then level up. Yo, there we go. Give me another penetration. Right now, what do I have on the first one? Control spell? Yeah, control spell. We rank it up, and we've got 3 points we need to spend, so we can go 1. Bro, this tree is ass. This tree is ass. What is this? This whole section sucks. We're 1 point away. All right, let's get one more level, and then we can get the thingy, and then we can see what's throw it. I've never leveled with this shit before. There it is. Boom. All right, so now we get Sentry. Now, what if we do this? Now we can do that. So much better. So much better. Who would have thunk it, chat? Do I even need to double? I mean, I guess technically for single target, you would probably just rock 2 of them, right? All right, just get to level 12. It's fine. Get to level 12, it'll be fine. Have a Crescent/R2 code anywhere? I don't think I have it saved yet. It'll be R2 will be included in the starter video for Monday though. You can look and see if it's on. If I saved it under, if I save that code, it's just gonna be listed as R2. Since you don't have automatic freeze anymore, I think you go blink instead of frigid transmission. Why not stay Shadow Dash? I like Blink more. The individual Blink just goes farther than the Shadow Dash. I don't know, dude. I'm not about. I'm not min-maxing which fucking movement skill goes faster. I don't care that much. They both have 3 seconds. It's fine. Here, let's do this. Okay, fine. Again, I don't care that much to min-max my movement skill. I'm gonna be completely honest. I'm never gonna be fucking dashing through the campaign at the perfect time while I'm talking to chat at a league start. It's just not gonna happen. Is the real question, if we're truly min-maxing, why are we not all playing Moto 2 until level 90? Question mark. What kind of gear do you get when you boost a character to 90 to 86? None. None. You get whatever your character would have at level 1. Yo, what's going on, Legolas? Man, I'm so torn. I'm so torn right now between Gemma 2 and Erica 3. One thing to note, Legolas, because if you've never boosted before, so you don't get any free gear, and you still have to go back and do all your treasure troves. So you have to go back and do all 6 treasure troves to get the points from them. However, you don't have to, as long as you've completed them on all of your characters before, all of the quests before the Traveler 7 will autocomplete for you. So you don't have to go through and do all of the low time mark quests. Those will autocomplete for you. Yo, Kijikton, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Also, how have I never done this? How have I never done this, bro? Hold on, I got you. I got you. I gotta remember how to do this. How do I do this again? I don't even know the last time I did this. Let's see. Boom. It's done. Enjoy. I hope Erica 3 is on Mega Book and still trying to play there. I'm pretty sure if you don't build Erica 3, thank you, you're gonna die a lot. Yeah, so let me just pull this list up. Let me show you some if I play, it's literally on my list, bro. If I play Erica 3, I'd want something tanky. Life stack, armor stack, something. Because there's no way you're gonna tell me that I'm fucking flicker striking into blessed mobs and profound and not getting one tapped by fucking lightning ball bullshit. There's no way. There's no way. I don't believe it. So if I do, I haven't looked at it yet, but I kind of want to try life stack Erica 3. I don't know if life stack's not real, I don't know what the fuck I would do early. I don't know what I would do early on Erica 3 is the thing. I don't want to be squishy. Like Erica 1, you can kind of be squishy because you've got some distance between you and the mobs. Erica 3, you fucking don't. Like you just don't have that distance, but like you're literally in their ass. And I'm so fucking terrified. But also, Legolas, you want to see some of the dumbass items you can make with budget legendaries and 0 ultimate mods? Because I mocked up a few and they're really dumb. They're real dumb. So both of these, could be a ring, a belt, or a boot with no ultimate mod and no expensive legendaries at all. These are cheap as fuck legendaries and no ultimate mods. Because we all know grafting is going to be ridiculous at with high level shit. But what's the low level shit look like? That's what a ring could look like at low gear levels potentially. Like, what the fuck? Like you can get unholy prayers and just get whatever everybody kind of has like one blessing that they're able to get easy. You can just fucking double unholy prayer. Unholy prayer only has 2 mods, so you can't even miss, and just get double blessing generation rings before with like T1 level of gear. Like what the fuck are we talking about? Fucking moving on to amulets. Like, this is a potential amulet that you could just fucking make. 220 max life, attack, aggression, and effect, 60 crit damage, 45 proj, gale, and then the proj mod off of blind vision. You could do that could be an amulet. You can get an amulet with beacon, +1 spell burst, a resist, spell aggression, crit damage, and max energy shield. And again, every single one of these items is like cheaper, like is gonna be like on the cheaper side for unique legendaries, like based on like past shit. And no ultimate mods. The only question we have is how common is the shit gonna be to do this? Like, it's like that's really the only question. Is how available will the actual grafting system be to us? That's the only question. Did I notice that grafting is random? I did. Which means I did notice it. Yeah. Also, because it picks between 2 randomly, any item, any legendary that you're using, of course, like the lower the mod count on the legendary base that you're using, the more likely you are to hit the thing that you want, because it just picks randomly, right? So that's also something to consider for people. But then I started thinking, okay, let's take a step back. What if I just wanted something that made me tanky? Right? You could make gloves that have 806 gear energy shield, 2000 flat energy shield, and 32% energy shield as a roll. Like this is a glove. This could be a glove. You could get 3,705 flat energy shield from a piece of gear. Or you could do this, because somebody had mentioned this earlier. You could get cicada mod on gloves. To get the 2000. I haven't looked at that shit yet. Exquisite. I haven't looked at the actual breakdown on the mods themselves. Let's see. Dude, what is going on with TLIDB? Is everybody else's TLIDB just fucked? With like a half of the fucking images just like not popping up? is my question. Separated all the legendaries based on the material that it needs. Let's see. Graft? Probably not here. Where is... Where's the item? Let's see. Split suture. Oh, nice. Okay. Nice. So I just went through. That's gonna be helpful. So what I did when I went through the list was I just looked at the generally cheaper uniques. It's hard to know what legendaries are gonna cost going into the new season, but just based off of like what previous season stuff costed like early in a season. So I just went through and found all the shit that would be like early game legendaries and all the roles that mattered to me. So now I can go through, I didn't know this page existed. Now I can go through and attach the crafting material to that and see what's actually reasonable to use. Well, that's nice to have. Darius, thank you for the follow. Joe, some mercy. Thank you for the follow as well. We ignored it. I mean, we'll see. We will see. Also, just so this is the belt that Baneful wants to make. Frostbite blended, immune to slow, immune to weaken, base affix. We're gonna yoink this and this, and then all of this. Some of the high-end shit that you can do with this system is ridiculous. Ridiculous. I haven't even looked at the top-end stuff yet, because like for most people that shit's just not accessible. But like there's so much low-end, there's so many low-end legendaries. Like if you could just joint the mod off and combine it with something else, they're so good. Uber deep space. I can't, bro. Like, I'm just trying to get people into profound. Fucking uber deep space over here, bro. I can't. I'm just trying to get the homies into profound. If I get them there, they can figure it out. Also, I'm salty. I'm salty. The most important item, in my opinion, is not available to graft. So, Firebird's not on the list, bro. I'm so sad. I'm so sad. Just oh god, just imagine it. Just imagine it. There's some silly shit on these lists though. Like how did like Legless is on the fucking list. There's so much crazy shit on this list. How did Truth get there? Bro, how did Truth get there? It's literally a guarantee. It picks 2 randomly. It's guaranteed to give you the fucking stat you want, dude. Do you know how fucking expensive Truth is gonna be this season? I think it's not guaranteed. From the way that they showed it, it just picked 2 randomly, right? Okay, so what you're thinking is it doesn't roll, it looks at any stat that could be on there and then it picks 2 instead of looking at what's on the actual item that you're destroying. Okay. But even then, that's pretty fucking good odds. Two out of 4 is nutty. And then for stuff like the Unholies, Unholy Rings early, like they only have the 2 mods, right? So you can only hit those mods. So like your attack builds are gonna be like dexterity. For most attack builds, I feel like dexterity is like the easiest thing to get for most people with the way that people make their trees. So like you can get tenacity and you can get your tenacities and your fucking focus blessings so easy. Hold on, Unholy. Yeah, and they're blue sutures. So that's gonna be super easy to get. Because the Unholy Prayers, they count as individual items, so you don't even have to worry about it. It's just you get it. You can get easy tenacity blessing, easy focus blessing. You can get any blessing that your build wants easily just by using Unholy Prayers and the blue sutures. So super nice. It's so nice, dude. Did you wind up cooking anything for your E3? I know people have been like, Legolas, we know you're the Erica guy, so make us an Erica 3. I know it's happened. What did your cooking give you? Did you come up with anything spicy? So the reason I'm thinking about Lifestack, maybe is just because she has this. Here's what he came up with. Take your E1 gear, port it to E3, be done. I mean, dude, I want to know. I mean, to be fair, Rihan 2 has like some real good shit that you don't have access to on here. Like his whole kit is built for this shit. Okay, stop. God damn it, Feisty. Why did you say anything to me? Oh no. Stop, chat. Wait. Okay, Martyr Staff is exquisite. Fuck! 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 They're both orange! No! Oh, no, dude. They're both orange. They're both orange, dude. No. Man, dude. Man, dude, man. Chat, hear me out. Hear me out. We go energy shield stacker, cicada shell. My understanding, so just correct me if I'm wrong, by the way, because I do need to double check a couple of things. Like when you slam a legendary onto something, it could overwrite something you already have crafted on there, right? Like it doesn't have to pick an empty slot. The second slam has a chance to add blemish and can't be crafted further. Oh boy, we're blemishing items again. Oh boy. Oh, I can definitely see it being painful. Yeah. Dude, the price of legendaries are going to be like all over the place this season. Jesus. Yeah, that's the other thing is how many mats are we actually dropping? If they drop like prisms, they'll be pretty nice because like we got a good bit of blue and purple prisms. That'd be easy to get one legendary mod and hard to get two. I mean, he didn't even roll. Yeah. I mean, the thing is though, rolling prisms was super fucking annoying because you didn't really have much you could do there, and there were so many available. Like, why would you not just go buy one that somebody already rolled for you? Like, I don't think there was ever a point last season, except maybe once or twice, where I really wanted something specific on a prism, where I didn't just go buy it off the market that somebody had already done. Mr. Borg 85, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Look, chat, I will tell you right now what my league start plan is. My league start plan is to play something with good damage and good speed and just beeline my ass into the overrealm. That's my plan. Because early game, those purple prisms are good. That's when, like, the first couple days is when those purple prisms are going to be worth the most, and after that they just start tanking. Like fucking, like the fucking, what's it called? The additional movement speed, additional damage purple prism. Like, do you know how many people are going to want that early on? I don't think Mind Flame will be expensive. Howling might be. I don't know. Here's the thing. I don't know if, I don't think you want Gale on an amulet though. Like unless you've already planned out your trees. If you're playing a build that uses projectiles, you really kind of want to be in marksman, man. You kind of really want to be in marksman. Not only is there just a ton of good nodes in that tree, it's also fucking amazing for prisms. Like when you're on a purple prism, marksman is fucking amazing. How pricey do we expect Tangle activation medium to be? I expect it to be more than burst activation medium personally. I think Tangle activation medium is going to be fucking super expensive this season. Ooh, baby. KTK, did you see the gloves, bro? KTK, did you see the gloves? They're not feasible now that I know that they're fucking double orange, but like, hear me out though, KTK. Hear me out, hear me out. You could make cicada shell gloves that have 807 gear energy shield and 2000 flat energy shield on them. Hulu. People hate pressing buttons. People hate pressing buttons so much. Changes to cold. Cold is going to be a very strong element in this season, Borg. Frostbite's very good. Frostbite just inherently gives you a damage multiplier now. But you do have to work to scale it. Holy nice song. What do we got? What's playing right now? Pause. No, go back. Bro, I'm multi-streaming, so I'm on my fucking stuff that I have a license for. Has anybody talked? How does that work with, I don't even know how that would work. I'm just not sure how does that work, man? KTK, give me the Theorycraft, because it sounds like such a strange thing. Like, I don't even know if it would work with Yuga 1. If Tangle, you don't go 2 clones, okay. Talk to me. You take 1/1/2 on your Yuga 1 trades. Hold on, let me swap over to my Yuga. You skill cast speed, okay. Let me get on my Yuga real quick. So you're saying go this. Later, Legolas. The medium only casts one per activation unless you have manifold. Wait, what? Did I misread that fucking thing? Because that's sure not what I said in my video today. Uh-oh. I may have to put a asterisk at the top of the video.
I'm high as the sun. Turned up, think I might be drunk. Baddie with a body, put an ass on me, and a boyfriend mad cause he got no fun. He a broke boy, gotta pay for the pussy, he don't get no paper. Creole, know I got the flavor. Wanna be me, nigga sound so basic. Pull up the size, I'ma take that. Money find me, I don't chase that. I'm doing me, why is you mad? Black boy in a two-tone do-rag.
When the number of tangles within 20 meters is below the upper limit, triggers the supported skill, creating it in the form of a tangle within an interval of 0.3 seconds. So if you're not at your max, the activation medium will drop 3 of them a second. Or technically 3.1 per second. Yo, that sounds spicy. Huh. So I guess while you're going through the campaign, you just level him normally, right? So you would just go 1-2-1, and then once you get 55, you swap over. I mean, you wouldn't even go 1-2-1, right? Because you're in the campaign. You don't have all your hero traits yet, so you don't even have to worry about this shit. Huh. It's a Boom Cheeks idea. I don't even know what that means. I feel like that's a name, and I don't know who it is. Let me see if I can ask for clarification. Because that's kind of an important thing. If Tangle scales with attack speed or not, or cast speed, that's kind of really important to know. Let me see if anybody's mentioned it. Let me look. Hold on, chat. We don't have the information for Tangle in yet, right? Like, it's not going to be in until the update? No. Well, last minute it continually triggers when its corresponding spell skill can prioritize. Tangle's triggering interval is equal to the casting interval of its corresponding skill. All right, I reached out for clarification in regard to that. I just want, that seems to be what it says, but I just want clarification. Let me get caught up real quick. Last VS, Big Nash Gaming, and Faux Flow. Thank you for the follows. Welcome in. Chat, tinfoil hat. Tinfoil hat. I think the reason Serpent Beam got nerfed is because it's crazy with Tangle. I'm just putting it out there into the universe. I think that's why they nerfed it so heavy, is because with Tangle, it's fucking ridiculous. I'm just putting it out there. I'll just set up a character to double check to try it out at the start of the season, KTK. Listen, y'all know how I'm gonna do this. Like I'm gonna log into the new season and I'm gonna go straight to standard and I'm gonna open up a couple of characters and smack them on the dummy real quick, like, right? So while you're blasting through Act 2, I'm gonna be loading up my first character. That's just how it's gonna be. But we need information, and there's some information we just can't get until the patch goes live. If I have to sacrifice 30 minutes of my league start to get that information, who cares, dude? All right, I needed to look at something. I need to look at Hopsign, thank you for the follow. Double dicking cast speed, yeah. If cast speed doesn't work, then I mean, if cast speed doesn't affect Tangle, I think that's dead in the water. But reading that tooltip, I'm guessing it doesn't. I don't know. I've reached out for clarification. Maybe somebody will get back to me about it. I don't know. We'll see. Tangle in general, no, just the Yuga one setup. What do you mean the tooltip says it does? No, it doesn't. I would read this as the triggering interval is equal to, is based off of the base cast speed of the skill. That's how I would interpret that. That's why I'm like, does this or doesn't this? Because exactly 0.65 intervals. Mr. Borg 85, thank you for the Prime sub. Very much appreciated. Guys, I said it earlier and I'm gonna say it again. I didn't think we were gonna hit that goal until League launch, until the day of the launch. The fact that we've hit it fucking 3-4 days early is wild to me. So thank y'all. That shit's crazy. Scroll up, I showed you. The TLI is a fucking banger ARPG. Even with the gacha shit, like regardless of the gacha shit, this is top 2 ARPG for me right now, just straight up. It's PoE 1, TLI are easily my top 2, period. There's no question about it. This is what it is. Wolson and PoE. Wolson. Wolson. Ferris, thank you for the follow. Fucking what? Did you just say Wolson? That has to be rage bait. That has to be rage bait, dude. Like, what the fuck? That might be the single worst launch I've ever seen for an ARPG. Holy fuck. Like, and it's not even close. Like, does that game even still get support? Honest question, does that game still get support? Server shutdown and online character conversion. September 17th, 2024. They're making a new game now. Oh boy. Bro. Oh boy. Listen, all I can say, Knight, thank you for the engagement. Boy, you sure woke chat up. Are they taking the servers offline? Yeah, they took the servers offline in 2024, it looks like. So September 17th, 2024, they said they were taking the servers down for Wilson. I think I bought that crap recently because I was like, man, I got to go see how bad this still is. Still better than PoE 2? Oh boy. All right, I need to look at stop distracting me, chat. I need to look at Berserker Rihan. I have so many fucking tabs open in Notepad right now. Oh god. Okay, let me look at Rihan 2 and get like just like write out what he's doing. What am I going to be starting with? I haven't quite locked it in yet. Absats. Right now my list pending changes is going to be Bing 2, Rihan 2, Erica 3, or Gemma 2. That's kind of where I'm at right now. I think the code changes will affect Iris. I mean, giving anybody 150% additional damage could change some things. I don't know. All right, let me see. I need to hop on my Rihan 2 real quick. I just need to see something real quick. Let's see. What got nerfed on Bing 2? Not much. He got some of the he got really minor nerfs. Really minor nerfs. Okay. Mr. Rython, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Hello. The nerfs on Bing 2's kit, one of his multipliers got dropped from a 30 to a 20. One of his multipliers got dropped from a 20 to a 10, and then PlaySafe got a nerf, but two people so far have looked at PlaySafe on their characters and adjusted for the changes to PlaySafe, and it's been like a fucking, one person said it was a 7% drop in damage, one person said it was an 8% drop in damage. I thought Erica 3, but looting keeps me out. How to loot on a screen, canter jumping garbage. I mean, you just let go of the button and you stop jumping. You let go of the button and you stop jumping. It's not like you click the button and you're just going. Like you have to press the button. Do I know who's playing Rosa 2 on League Start? No. No, I don't. I have no idea. I couldn't even begin to tell you. All right, so Berserkers after casting on protection. So what? 90% skill area. So, chat, just make sure I'm not misunderstanding anything while going through Rihan 2's character kit. Basically, just off the rip, while he's in Berserk state, because he's getting twice the bonus. No. He gets 20. What does he get for rage? What does rage get? 1% attack speed for every 5 rage. So 40 attack speed. And then I went 2-1-1. Okay. So 2. When a melee main skill is used while Berserk adapters, you can say it appeared in auto attacks. Using the same skill will refresh or no longer be consumed. So the Seething Spirit comes out, and he's doing attacks too. So Seething is going to be a 2.0, and then the player is going to get a 1.41 multiplier. Moodley, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. The idea is she has a movement scope included, so when you press and hold, she jumps. You're already 3 inches away from the first pack, and you will not even see what's dropping in the pack. Now imagine if that's not. I think you're overestimating how far you're jumping just off of that. You're still using a movement skill with the character. I would definitely go back and like look at the preview again. It's not as like the movement from that ability is not as extreme as you might think it is. It's not as extreme as you might think it is. Like there's still whirling blading or leap slamming through packs. Is this the return of the train season? God, no. Who the hell's playing train in 2026? It ain't me. It ain't me, I'll tell you that much. Say 1.35 for trait 2. And then Life regain no longer requires a hit to activate. Yo, what's going on, Thor? Welcome in. Welcome in, welcome in. This got changed, right? How much is this now? Split for it. Is this the updated version? I think it is. Hold on. It is. Okay. I think I said it on one of the on your meme build for the league. And what's that? What might that be? Okay, so if I'm not mistaken, this is all the multipliers that Rihan 2 gets. E3 Hammer of Ash ignites. Huh. Okay. Tell me more, tell me more. Am I fucking crazy or is this right? Chat, wait a minute. Actually stop, like pause everything. We need to check math. Is that right? Is that right? That's fucking nutty if it's right. What the fuck? Wait a fucking, okay, hold on. I didn't even account for the attack speed. I didn't even account for this. Okay. When not in the berserk state, each melee attack generates rage. That's fine. Rage inherently doesn't do anything. We're not even counting the attack speed. Sneak Fusion, thank you for the follow. We're not gonna account for the attack speed. We don't give a fuck. So, off of baseline Seething Silhouette, we're gonna get 20% additional damage, which is a 1.2 multiplier. Moving down, we're gonna get Fury Onslaught. We're gonna get our Seething Spirit. Seething Spirit does the exact same amount of damage that you do, not counting this, right? Because this specifically says for the player. So we'll do it like this. Player Seething Spirit. Player 1.2, Seething Spirit 1.2 from your main talent. And then from second talent, we're only looking at level 3 traits just to keep it like realistic for a lot of people. Player would be getting a 1.34 multiplier. Moving down, we go to Hysteria. I'm assuming you're gonna have about 70%. I'm calculating this with 70% life loss, right? So you have 30% of your life and 70 is missing. which would be a 1.35 for both you. And then you don't get anything from flip form. Is this right? Like, what the fuck is this? Okay, so let's math this out. So 1.2 times 1.34 times 1.35. 1.2 times 1.34 times 1.35. Which would give us a total of 2.17. And then for the seething, it's a 1.2 times 1.35 plus 2.17. Okay, there we go. I fucked something up. Okay, so it's a 3.79 with 40% attack speed and 15% additional dice. So this is essentially now, and 45 skill area. So this is basically like what the hero traits at level 3 for Rihan 2 are giving you for life stack. Bro, am I fucking life stacking Erica 1? I think I'm life stacking Erica 1 or Erica 3 if I play her. Huh. What is Martyr's Staff? Hold on, I need to grab Legolas's history. And grab that link from that he put in the chat. Where's that damn link at? Shit. Suture. Chat, where's the damn page I'm looking for? Hold on, I gotta check my history. There we go. Got it. I need to fucking favorite this. Okay, so Martyr Staff is an exquisite suture. Unfortunate. Man, I might be... Alright, so... Huh. Okay. Anywhere I can see the results for the other characters like Gemma 2 or Yuga 1. Yeah, hold on. Hold on, I gotta fucking find it. I have too many tabs open and fucking notepad. I can't keep anything. Sit. Okay, so baseline Gemma 2 is like a 4.01. Yuga 1 is a little bit harder to do. There's too much stuff that I can't really calculate correctly with Yuga 1. But essentially Yuga 1 is a 2.46 multiplier with 60% cast frequency, assuming you're playing the standard Yuga talents. So, what was it? 1 something. I don't fucking remember. Serpent beam. Okay, so I think at this point I haven't done the numbers on ailment stuff yet. I need to run the numbers on that at some point. So, I think right now I am very, very strongly coin flipping between Life Stack, Erica 3, or Gemma 2. I think that's where I'm at right now. It's one of those two, I think. I think she's gonna Life Stack just fine. And so I think Rihan 2 might be out of the equation for me. What attack am I planning to use on Erica 3? That's still that's up in the air still. Erica 3 looks awesome, but doing showdown seems like it would be a nightmare. Here's my secret. I don't care about showdown. If I do it, I do it. If I don't, I don't. It's not, I don't do anything in this game planning, okay, is this gonna suck for showdown or not? But also, like, I've played Flicker Strike 1,001 times in Path of Exile. That shit doesn't bother me. I'm used to that. I'm used to that kind of shit. That doesn't bother me at all. If I play Gemma 2, I'm not playing a spell. I'm not playing attacks. I'm playing spells. Am I gonna go combo on? I don't know. I don't know what skill I'm playing on Erica 3 if I play her. I don't know. But like, I think any of these will work fine for Gemma 2. I think any single one of these is gonna work just fine. Thunderbolt Overload should be fine. Ring of Ice should be fine. Ring of Blade should be fine. Sparkle seems interesting. I need to see how that functions. That could be really cool though. Yeah, Ice Shot's crazy. I didn't even put that on the list. Ice Shot G2 is gonna go nutty. Can Rihan 2 Silhouette even use Gale Slash? I mean, it would do the damage. I just don't think it would move, right? But you would be moving, so like it doesn't matter. Your character's still moving, so you would still do the. It would still do the attack. All of these skills could be completely fine on Gemma 2, I think. And then Erica 3 is insert your favorite fucking melee attack here. That's literally what it is. Erica 3 is insert melee skill.exe, dude. So here's some theoretical stuff that I've been thinking about might be good. So for the homies that have channeled, that have general MC Thea 3 pets, something that might be good is Thea 3 Ring of Blades, and you go Deterioration, and you go and you just do Fizz, you just do a Fizz to Erosion. Which means you still get to use your stepsister, you still get to use your Bonnie. Zigo, thank you for the follow. Or Ego, thank you for the follow. What do we play if we have all the pets? Whatever the fuck you want to play. Whatever you want to play. I think this could have merit. On top of which, nothing really changed for Thea 3 on the bossing side of things, right? Literally nothing changed in regard to her single target in her kit. It's just it's just her mapping that got changes. Her left side, level 75, trait says melee attack skill. What the fuck? When affliction desecration on elite for the first time, deals true damage with the max time. Oh, E3, okay. I was about to say, wait a minute, what? What? Am I gonna make a tier list video? No, I'll make a league starter video. I don't care to make tier lists. They're so fucking subjective. I just don't give a fuck about them. I've only ever done one tier list ever for this game, and it was for last season, while we were waiting for the season to come up. We did a smash or pass tier list. That's the only tier list we've ever done for this game, smash or pass. I'll make Monday I'll be releasing a my planned video for today is going to be going over grafts and like some of the possibilities early. Where's that tier list? Hold on, I'm sure I still have it. Hold on. I still have it. This was the Smash or Pass tier list from last season. Yo, what's going on, Zayloth? This is the one we did while we were waiting on the season for the season to start on launch day last season. Where's that hamster going? Listen, what's the name of that row, Fulu? Tell me the name of that row. Go ahead, read them 2 words. Tell me what it says. I don't know. Y'all tell me. Y'all put that shit up there. That was chat's picks. Chat on some crazy shit. Martum, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Chat was on some freaky shit. I don't know what the hell to tell y'all. Mistville Orphan is that good? Chat help. Chat help. Okay, listen. This was a smash or pass tier list. And that was the top of chat's pick. Okay. If anybody's question is, should I go Gemma 2? Let me help put this into perspective for you. Fubgun is playing Gemma 2. If Fubgun is playing Gemma 2, a lot of China's probably playing Gemma 2 because he generally plays like the top looking build from China. So, are you willing to compete with that for your items? Yes or no? If not, maybe shift your choice. And if you do Gemma 2, and if you don't think you can keep up, well, it's not just that. You've got to beat. What is this? What the hell is this? Mistville Orphan is that good? Oh, brother. Chat help. Chat help. Oh boy. What's Lao P playing? I have no idea. I don't look. You guys, I never know what anybody else is playing. I only find out when chat tells me. Like I'm gonna be honest. I don't know what anybody else is playing, unless chat tells me. If you want to play mind control Brionic, I would go Yuga 2 this season. Carpathea, I'm waiting to get some clarification. Nothing Fubgun does in TLI will make a dent, I promise. It's not that Fubgun's doing it. I mean, like it does, like Fubgun will have an effect because everybody that watches him is probably going to do the same build. But the big issue is that Fubgun usually plays what China is planning to mainline. That's the issue. The stuff that China's planning to mainline is usually what Fubgun plays. No, Baneful, you've got it backwards. China doesn't care about Fubgun. Fubgun usually plays what China is considering playing. You got it backwards. China doesn't care about Fubgun. Fubgun cares about what China's doing. That's how he usually picks. That's as far as I'm aware, that's what he does. Like that's how he picks his build. That's as far as I'm aware, that's how he picks his build every season. Which is why I say anything that he's going to be doing, China's going to be doing. Yeah, that's basically what I'm saying, Arazi. Like he basically just grabs whatever the big dick build looks like from Billy Billy, and that's what he blasts. Yep. And then his community will copy that, so you know how that goes. Yeah, and then Milky's doing G2 as well. Fubgun played Bing 2 last season. A lot of people were talking about that Bing 2 lightning build, which is why that's what he played. Every season's been Thea 3 season. Yeah, I think a lot of people are gonna be on G2. I Can I show the tier list behind the window? Sure. This is the tier list that me and chat made on launch day last season while we were waiting for the server to come up. Yeah, I mean, that is a consideration. Like, if you're gonna play something that has a high probability of being popular. Who's the two beardy guys? That's Moto 1 and Moto 2. I'll be honest, Brutal. I only care about the movement speed nerf in regard to mind control. That's the only, that's the big question is, how does the explosion feel while mapping? Erica 2 will still be Erica 2, huh? Arazi, I think you should read the name of these. Arazi, read the sidebar on that tier list. Caller, thank you for the follow. Lucy Way, thank you for the follow. Chat, just so you know, you don't have to do armor stack to do the blazing bullet shit. If you just want to go fucking farm, if all you're trying to do is fucking farm out bus and profound, you don't even need to armor stack. Like, I know a lot of people did armor stack blazing bullet, but like, you don't have to. Like, this was my blazing bullet setup. I went fucking strength stacking. This clear bust on profound. Blazing bullet shits on bust and profound, dude. Absolutely shits on it. It is easily one of the better skills to be doing carjack with. So, heads up, I don't even have the right trees. My talent trees are not correct. I changed my talent trees to test early game shit. So I don't even have the right trees on this character. Also, I'm too lazy to fix the trees, so we're not getting the correct trees. So deal with it. You do gotta turn down the opacity on this shit, though. Can I get a build code for this? Did I save the build code? I don't know if I did. And my version of this build was just meant to do, I only played this because I wanted to mess with the armor stack inverse image, or excuse me, the strength stack inverse image, because there's a really good strength thing, and I was like, yo, I want to play with that. This is not the highest damage setup for this. This is not the tankiest setup for this. It's neither one of those things. Let me get caught up on chat. 1 second. What's G2? G2's Gemma 2. What most will you go? I'm not sure what you're asking. Let's see. There I go. Did they nerf carjack? I just want to know by how much. So the thing that they changed about carjack is this, and we won't really know what effect this has until we get into the season. So this is what they did to carjack, and we just don't know. This is what they did. Or no, right here. We want the core drop appeal of this gameplay to be its unique drops, so we have increased the drop quantity of tower mods and bounty gameplay while reducing the drop quantity of other items. How much does this affect? How much of effect is this going to have on the raw FE that drops? We don't know. How much more frequently will the tower mods drop? We just don't know. What key pieces do you need before you can start this? This right here. You need dual resonance. Without dual resonance, you're not doing shit. Like you really want to get the supports for this before you can do it. Without the supports, Blazing Bullet is not a real skill in my opinion. It's really shit. And after you clear the campaign, you're gonna get motionless again, so you don't even like, still attack is what you want to aim for later, but like early on, you just use motionless. The big thing is just getting the supports for Blazing Bullet. Any recommended build for a new free-to-play player for the upcoming season? I got you on Monday, Scordanos. Tomorrow's video will be my new player my season start recommendations. Yo, Marker Gods, thank you. Let's see. Any thoughts on what the best character will be for Ring of Blades? Shit, I don't know. What the best character is gonna be? I don't know. I do know, I can tell you this. So here's the thing. Let me pull up the list. Where's the list? So this is what I tested on the current patch recently to see who felt good going from T7 into T8 on budget gear. When I say budget gear, I'm talking about traditionally cheap uniques and T2 gear, no T1s, right? So shit that you would have going into T8. Carino 3 did not feel like you could do it. It just wasn't very good. You really needed supports or something. You needed supports or like a T1 weapon for C3 to feel good in T8. Once you get the supports and shit though, it feels great. E1 feels amazing in T8s, even on like shoestring budget. I2 feels great. Bing 2 with like we can remove this. Bing 2 is gonna be completely fine. Gemma 2 on Frost Terra felt really good to me in T8s, and now Gemma 2 is gonna be even better this season. Thea 3, RIP, you're out of there. Serpent Beam got fucking nuked. And then Rosa 2 T-Spike is good as well. I mean, the Yuga one. Let me go read the Yuga one of something. From 30 to 60 and 25% sealed mana. How possible is Ring of Ice in the campaign? There's already a I mean, I haven't updated this list, but I mean, you get to you just play. I messaged Shady and asked him about his thoughts on Yugo way before. I mean, outside of the proj based shit, yeah. I mean, it's all gonna be just cold scaling and spell scaling. Yeah. Any initial thoughts on Battle Pack Spirits we'd run on Erica 3? Obviously the new one, and then whatever attack battle pets you have, right? Fog Scorpion. She might be the only character that Fog Scorpion's actually good on. Real talk. She might be the only character that Fog Scorpion is actually good on. But yeah, like just whatever attack bet you have should be fine. Red Umbrella is gonna be pretty cool as well. I mean, in general, like probably like Red Umbrella, Fog Scorpion, and whatever and the new pet would probably be what I would just go for. Like this just seems the easiest thing to do. Oh yeah, Azure Gunslinger is pretty cool too. Oh wait, hold on. Wait. No, wait. Wait. What the hell? Forgot about Azure Gunslinger, but yeah, she exists. She's the, you got that chick too. She also has an attack multiplier for nearby, so that's also on the list. I forgot about that. Yep, she's on the list. She's on the list. Let's see. %20 additional attack speed. Okay, so I guess if I had all four pets on my Erica 3, I would probably go Gunslinger, Fog Scorpion, and then the new pet. Borg, thank you for the biddies. Much appreciated. I think that would be the pets I would go with, just off the top of my head. Gunslinger, Fog Scorpion. And this is the first time I'm like, yo, I actually want to put Fog Scorpion on a character. If you have paralysis somewhere else, paralysis isn't really that hard to get, honestly. Fog Scorpion still feels like, I mean, she literally blinks on top of the enemy, right? I think she might be the first character where I actually want to use Fog Scorpion, because he's such a bait on most other characters, but like, she's literally blinking on top of them. Poison Omen, yeah, I mean, if you, the situation with pets is always adjust your pets for what you have, right? Like if you got Poisoned Omen but you don't have other pets, throw in your Poisoned Omen and just fit in a second curse. You just adjust for what you have. And don't discount your fucking purple pets, dude, because especially if you've got like a level 6 purple pet, some of the level 6 purples are pretty fucking good. Chat, we gotta get some new music in. The playlist ended. Let's see. What's on the Base House playlist? Let's see. Base House, what do you got? K-pop Demon Hunters, brother. I'm multi-streaming. I'm live on the YouTubes. I can't just be throwing on K-pop Demon Hunters. I can't do it. Also, I do value I do personally value a pet that has like obvious slots that you can get rid of with no downside. So that's nice. Let's see. Show me fall. Let me see on Red Umbrella again. Let's see your details. Yeah, I honestly like. I really do think Red. I think on a general melee attack character, I like Red Umbrella way more than like Fog Scorpion. I think Fog Scorpion's bait for most characters because you're not on top of the enemy. But I also think that Red Umbrella is kind of easy to replace. Paralysis is not exactly the hardest thing to get onto your character, especially if you're running a fucking two-hand weapon. And I'm not speaking about Eric. I'm just speaking in general right now. Especially if you're running a two-hander, like you don't even need Red Umbrella. You just get fucking paralysis from the tree and you're good to go. So then we just have to consider what's going to be better. 10% additional attack damage or 20% additional attack speed. But then you've also got to think about the double damage and the Fog Scorpion's tree as well. Hey, Slow66, thank you for the follow. Does Gunslinger even work on Erica 3? Yes. Yes, it does. You're using an attack mobility skill. The range on Vendetta is not crazy. It's only like 8 meters or 10 meters or something. So you're still going to be using a regular mobility skill as well. And then the big thing is, like, we can't see if Vendetta itself has any tags. If Vendetta is tagged as an attack skill, an attack mobility skill, GG. But I have not been able to see if there's tags on the Vendetta yet. So Vendetta can scale by 300%. Which is 24 meters later. Can being the keyword there. The new pet's just trash? No. At no point did I say the new pet was trash. New pet is still fine. So baseline level 1 pet. Baseline level 1 feline stimulant is 15 point, it's 16% additional damage, basically 15.7, which is better than the damage multiplier on on Red Umbrella, as long as you've got paralysis somewhere else, which is, again, is easy. And that's at a level 1 pet, right? So just for comparison. And then how much did he have in his tree? Hold on. It's 2, 4, 8% double damage in the tree. New pet is 15, it rounds up to 16%. And how's it worded? Because that is important. How's the wording on this? It is, that's a unique multiplier. Ooh. Yeah, that's a consideration, actually. This is actually really, this right here is really important. That means that the multiplier on the new pet is a unique multiplier, which means it's way better than the 10% on Red Umbrella. Let's put the actual number down. This being a unique multiplier is massive. And then let's go grab, what's her name? And then this is a unique multiplier as well. And this one stacks up to 5 times. No double damage though. All right, so yo, Horsey Horse, thank you for the follow. Gajan Estelle, thank you for the follow. And H Lord, thank you for the follow as well. So this is all level 1 pets. So, but that won't matter for E3. We don't know that for certain. Typhon. We don't know that for certain. We don't know. Unknown. So this is unknown as far as I'm aware. If Vendetta is not tagged as a mobility attack, it doesn't work for Gunslinger. If it is, it's crit. I think this is what you want. I think you want Fog. I think you want Fog, you want the new pet, and you want Gunslinger. If you have your choice. If this is tagged properly. If not, you just go with these 3. One Spiral Strike is another skill anyway. Yeah. Like you're not removing Spiral Strike off your bar. Although I like Warcries as well. I'm super big on Warcries. I even like, I was like, yo, that's what I was telling Legolas last night. The new Warcry stuff is I really like Warcries. But we were just looking at the attack shit. If we look at Warcry shit too, I don't even have that pet. Hold on. Let me hop over to EU. I have it on EU. The Warcry pet's super fucking good, dude. And the Warcry Prism is good. Like, Warcries are cracked. I'm real high up on Warcries right now. So this is the Warcry pet. You get Warcry effect duration, Warcry CDR, Warcry effect, and then you get 20% additional Warcry skill effect. I don't get the immediately cast Warcry. It just makes them instant. It doesn't really matter because we all of us have them on fucking like triggers and activation mediums and all this other shit, so it doesn't matter. Just ignore this line. Just look at the second line. Just ignore the first line. It's fine. It's not there. It doesn't matter. Nobody's manually casting that shit, dude. You need to get the push and boost to level 6. You were at the wrong stream to be talking about level 6 pets. I've only pulled for one level 6 battle pet in my entire life. This ain't that. Let me go look at Warcries, because I'm very, very high on Warcries right now. I think the Warcry Prism is fucking cracked. I really like Warcries after playing with them on Hammer Bash. What would we run? Svensson Lore, thank you for the follow. I love Resurrection. I really like. Oh god, yo, okay. No, we're doing Warcries. We're doing Warcries. I'm sorry, we're doing Warcries. Fucking, we're doing Warcries. I want to be tanky. If we do E3, I'm doing Warcries. I want to be tanky anyway, dude. I want to be tanky anyway. We're doing Warcries. I've seen the Warcry Prism. Yes. Yes, I have. Man, but if I do Warcries, I gotta do a combo skill. Or like, I gotta do one of these skills. What skill am I playing on? I gotta just decide what fucking skill I'm playing. I don't know, dude. Chat, I don't know what fucking skill to play still. I told you guys, I don't know what skill to play, man. Like this is my skill selection for Erica 3 right now. Like that is my skill choice. Insert melee skill.exe, dude. I don't fucking know. Yeah, they don't. I mean that's you can just look at the skills and they're not tagged for that. Warcries are not tagged as empower or defense, any of them. How is Erica 3 getting tanky outside of Warcry stuff? I'm gonna life stack on her. So I'm gonna go life stacking, and then she has this built into her kit. Right here. She has this built into her hero trait. The only thing though, is I think I might use Warcries early. I don't know if I would use Warcries in like late game on E3. Just because of this. I mean, you lose half of this hero trait if you're not you lose half of Twin Blade Onslaught if you're not dual wielding. And Legolas did call it out earlier, like Warcries are kind of best when you're rocking a shield. Like, she really wants to be fucking dual wielding, dude. Mario XD, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. I mean, it's fine without a shield, but like, oh yeah, you really got to be dual wielding because of fucking, like, her whole thing is, yeah. Chat, is there a world where you click Mortal Gambit? Chat, is there a world where you click Mortal Gambit? Because that shit's scary. Do the math for Mortal? Sure. At level 3 hero trait, you're taking like 22% additional damage from things that are on top of you. Honestly, this doesn't worry me until Profound or Beyond. This doesn't worry me in T8s. This right here worries me in Profound, bro. Because this is, you take 5% additional damage at when you're in its ass, and then you're scaling that effect. However, Feline Fury, man, I don't know. If you get tanky enough, this isn't a problem. If you get tanky enough, this is not an issue, right? But this shit scares me. I'm gonna be honest, bro. Yeah, that's you take increased damage. That's you take increased damage. So this is what Mortal Gambit does. So incisive baseline is 10% additional, scaling up to at 2 meters. Mortal Gambit adds a scaling damage increase on you up to 5% at 2 meters. And then every part of that gets scaled by this. So at a level 3 hero trait, this is what you would be getting. We're just gonna assume you're 2 meters, right? Just so we have clean math. So 20 plus 320%. You're getting 84% additional damage versus and then you're getting that's what that's giving you at a level 3 hero trait. Usatsu, thank you for the follow. And apologies for hitting the mic, you guys. I get excited sometimes. Sorry. Forgive me. Like, this is a lot of fucking damage. But so is that. Like, once you're tanky, this you're chilling here, right? Like, you're chilling. But like, also, this is pretty fucking good over here too. I really like this. So here's the thing. There is one thing that I think a lot of people are overlooking in regard to scaling your critical strike chance, and that's going to be on the new combo skill. The new combo skill has this. Each stack of Wind Wake grants you 1.5 additional critical strike rating, stacks up to 20 times. Everybody's like, a lot of people have been talking about like Berserking Blade and stuff, but this just innately has like a scaling factor for critical strike chance built into it, right? With T2 gear, she has 112%. Huh? You can share, yeah, I'd love to see that. That's a ton. What the hell? Meltrop, thank you for the follow. I don't know, maybe the play here, is like, this is gonna give you so much more damage. Yo, what's going on, SK? Maybe she just has so much additional damage that you just naturally can build her tankier, even early on. Zorel, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. The opportunity cost, yeah. I do like Feline Fury. This Feline Fury is what I was like calculating out her numbers with. I didn't even look at Mortal Gambit. So there's a cost to it, yeah. I mean, cost to everything. Chat, we still haven't figured this out yet. At least I haven't. If I play Erica 3, what fucking skill am I playing? Double thrust, trauma, trust. Let me show you something. Let me show you something. Let me show you something. You want to know what I tried to mess around with and test? Press and slash felt a bit slow for Overwhelm last season, so this directional new skill seems to be similar, so I'm thinking overlappable BB. BB? Hey. Have I seen the new instant smash? Have I seen the new instant smash? I know it got changed. I don't remember what it had. What it has on it. Hold on. I saw it when I did patch notes review. 1% additional trauma damage for every 2 critical strike damage. Instant smash. Okay, hear me out. Instant smash. Flaming evil. Sun's embrace. Easy clap. Solved. Easy clap solved. And did they? So my biggest complaint when I was trying. My biggest complaint when I was trying to build. When I was trying to test like early double thrust, is that all of the trauma shit's locked behind ultimate mods, but they changed that this season, didn't they? Like, you can get it before then now. Like double thrust not having innate trauma is triggering to me. It is fucking triggering to me. The whole skill's identity is the trauma skill, and oh god. But also, Legolas, I don't think you saw this. I don't know if you noticed this or not. Oh, you probably saw it. I don't know if you paid much attention to it though. So on Erica's skill trait on Twin Blade Onslaught, this mod works for life regain and energy shield regain. So potentially you could go cicada. You could put cicada shell on a glove slot. There's no's that give both. Yeah, but she's already got it in the kit, which is why I care about it so much. You go cicada on the glove slot and then Trinity chest. Yes, I know cicada is a legendary suture. I know. But like, you could do it. You could go cicada plus Trinity. We're just pretending to care about E3. What's an underrated melee skill, chat? I mean, it's really hard to pass up those fucking G2 multipliers, NZ. They're like, it's some of the most insane shit we've ever seen. Frost impact. Oh, the demolisher skill. I don't think demo skills are gonna feel good with Erica 3. I don't know how. I don't know how. I don't think demo skills are gonna feel good on her. You were hoping G2 shit would be. Wait a minute. Hold on. I need to go. Okay. Chat, my fucking brain is fried right now. If you're doing a dot from an attack, additional attack damage scales that, right? My brain is not working. Huh. Huh, huh, huh. Fulu, now you realize that I'm gonna have to spend time off stream just looking at fucking trauma scaling now, right? Oh god, more math. More math, dude. Oh god. Dude, I can't even remember. My brain isn't working. All right, never mind. I don't need to do trauma then. If this, because I thought when I played Wilt, didn't. Hold on, let me look at my fucking Wilt build. I don't play dot builds very often, so I need to like, I need a refresher. Okay, no, it doesn't work. Okay. For some reason, I was thinking that I had spell damage on one of my Wilt builds, but I didn't. Okay. So G2 would not. So E3 would not be the play for double thrust. I don't think. There's too much stuff in her kit that just kind of gets wasted. Although I am very curious to play double thrust finally this season. Illinois, what's going on? What are we thinking about Yuga 1? Tangle plus. Gale Slash can't be vendetted. Wait, where the fuck does it say that? What the fuck is that? What the fuck is that? Okay, well, that one's off the list. That's so fucking stupid. Are we serious? Oh, God. Are we fucking serious? That is ridiculous. This skill is never gonna get played. Nobody wants to play this shit. Nobody wants to click their abilities. Ask YouTube chatters. They will tell you they don't want to press buttons. What they want to do is log into the game, raise their hands, still attack. No, this skill cannot be supported by activation medium skills. Look, this skill cannot be triggered. This skill cannot be supported by activation medium skills. So you can't even still attack or motionless it. You have to click it. That's crazy. Well, boys, it was nice to think that we would be playing Gale Slash for maybe a day. That shit's off the menu. You know the only time I would play Gale Slash? Campaign. I bet Gale Slash in the campaign is crazy. I bet Gale Slash in the campaign is crazy. So you just hold it instead of spiral? People don't want to do that though. People don't even want to spiral strike. People don't want to do shit. You have YouTube comments, you know this. If people could log in, tell the game to go get them loot and then just watch it do it, that's what they would do. Like, people want to get loot. They don't want to click buttons. So Gale Slash is out of the running for Erica 3. I do think it's a good skill. I think it might be a good skill still. I don't like I haven't run a calculation on any of these actual skills, right? So I don't know for sure. But like I think it's probably still a good skill. I definitely would be using this shit in the campaign. I bet this makes the campaign fucking super quick, dude. As long as you've got one shot damage, you're literally just right? And you get it early. You get it at level 20 on all the attack characters. Let's see. Is there anybody that doesn't get it at level? Is there any attack character that doesn't get it at level 20? Anger gets it. Sealing gets it. E1, E2, G3, Thea, Rosa, E3. What's the topic about now? Feisty, did you see this shit? Because I completely missed this. Read the highlighted section. Just stop being lazy and click. Hey, I click shit all the time, thank you. I'm not talking about me. I'm talking about what the average person wants to do. So you can't use it on Erica 3, and you can't use any activation mediums on it for other characters. So you have to actually use the skill, which is going to be a complete turnoff for a lot of people, because there's a lot of people in this game who only want to get to the point where they don't have to press shit. Also, this is a fucking terrible skill for anybody that's on mobile. This skill is fucking terrible. Unless it auto aims that shit, then probably fine. But like, ask the mobile people, they hate clicking shit, dude. Hate it. Is an auto aim while pressing down a button essentially activation medium? I mean, the thing is, there's a large population of Torchlight Infinite players who don't want to click. All they want to, the only thing they want to click is left click. Yeah, I think the skill's still good. It's not good for Erica 3, but I think the skill. I think the skill is still good. I don't think, but there's just people that are never gonna touch this shit because they have to click buttons, dude. E1 angle, yeah. Assuming the combo builders can kill, otherwise you're leaving mobs behind. Not wrong, actually. Not wrong. You would need to have you would need to be one-shotting trash on your stage 1 and stage 2 without the expenditure. Otherwise, it's gonna maybe feel a little weird. One moment, chat. Phone call. I think Legolas's campaign times are what, like somewhere between like an hour 10 or an hour 20 or something like that. Isn't that what your campaign usually is? My campaign is nowhere near that quick, bro. I ain't got the patience to practice campaign leveling. It ain't for me, bro. That's why look, that's the secret. That's why I stream. That way when somebody asks me what's your campaign, I can be like, bro, I was talking to chat. It took me a minute. It's okay. Lampa, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Bro, I just be chilling when I don't care. Like if my campaign takes fucking 2 hours, I don't care. Like I accept that I'm just gonna be slower going through maps than everybody else because I mean, like I said, I stop and I do. At the beginning of the season, I don't log into the season. I log into standard and check things that we need clarification on. That's just what I've always done. It's fun to push the time. Yeah, it doesn't bother me. I'm gonna be honest. I would rather have. I think my start time is the worst. Personally, it's my personal opinion. I would much rather have like a fucking 2:30, 3 a.m. start time, because then at least I get to sleep a little bit at night like a normal person. Fucking league start for me is 10 p.m. bro. 10 p.m. every season is my league start. I have to go to bed at 2. I have to go to bed at 2. Dude, Legolas, I literally, league start day, I will literally go to sleep at like 11 in the morning, or like 11 or 12. And then I'll probably get up about 7 or 8 at night for league start. Like, not even kidding. Dude, I'm not even kidding. Torchlight is part of why I stream overnight, because like every season I'm gonna be on a weird ass schedule anyway. So I just do like that's like my normal stream time is like 9 p.m. to 6 in the morning, because every season my schedule is gonna get screwed. So I might as well just be on that schedule. Chat, here's the real question I've got. When it comes to Erica 3, since we can't use Gale, are we just gonna Thunder Spike early before we have AoE? Because like a ton of the fucking skills need AoE. Like, do we just Thunder Spike as at the start, and then swap later into whatever we pick once we have fucking canvas supports for whatever skill we want to play? Let me look at something. Yeah, I did some Crescent Slash for the campaign. I really like Crescent Slash in the campaign. I don't know how it's gonna feel after the nerfs and the changes to the God of Hunting tree in the campaign, but it should still feel good. So I don't know. I don't know what I'm gonna play on E3 right now. I know the archetype I want to play. I don't know what skill I want to play. That's true. Yeah, that's true. Ooh. Actually, yeah. This does have silly damage on its build steps. 448. 448 plus mark. Wait a minute. Jesus Christ. I didn't remember this being so fucking high. It's only combo point. It's only the first part of the combo that only hits one enemy. This hits multiple. It's just this. It's combo start. It's the first part of the combo that only hits one. I mean, realistically, like when it comes to the campaign, all that's gonna happen is I'm gonna get to level 20 on my Erica 3 if that's what I go with, and I'll just put in like 2 or 3 skills and just like right click and see what feels best, right? Like it takes like all of what 2 minutes to figure it out. What's gonna be best to play? Just throw some shit in. It'll be fun. It'll be fine. Wait, chat, did y'all know what I overlooked and didn't even realize until just now? I kept thinking Mark was like fixate Mark, but it's not. Why does this skill innately have 30% damage multiplier on top of its base damage? What the fuck? I've read the supports. This is the one I missed though. The supports look really good. And then what does that new Warcry do? Hold on. What's that new Warcry? The Shockwave Warcry? Okay, so the wording on Spectral Slash is really, really weird because it's not tagged as a steep strike skill, right? So Fearless doesn't work. I mean, you're gonna be using Shockwave Warcry for sure. Bing 2 will be good for a start. Yeah, Bing 2's completely fine. Bing 2 got very, very slight minor nerfs. Bing 2 will be fine as a Bing 2 will be a good league starter. Is there anything that applies? Hold on. Chain Lightning? I don't like Chain Lightning. I have never liked Chain Lightning ever. I don't play it on anybody. I hate that damn skill. Also, Chain Lightning early is gonna feel real fucking bad. Chain Lightning got a 25% damage nerf at level 20. I played Split Firebolt last season on Bing 2. And I really like that. Thunderbolt Overload looks pretty cool on Bing 2. Like a lot of the projectile skills felt. I tested projectile skills in T8s on Bing 2, and they all felt really good on like T2 gear. What skill will be used for Yugo 1 now that Chain Lightning and Serpent Beam both got nuked? That just depends on how Tangle works. I'm waiting to get clarification on Tangle. Because there's some consensus we're not sure. Like the base assumption is that Tangle scales with cast speed, but now I'm not 100% sure. And so we need to know how that works. I fucking hate Fire Burst. If you like Fire Burst, go ahead. It's fine, I guess. I fucking cannot stand Fire Burst. I hate that skill. My hatred of the moment you hit maps, I'm just like, fuck this skill, bro. I hate it. Our new way, thank you for the follow. Penali Tersis, thank you for the follow as well. Welcome in. If Tangle works with cast speed, just pick whatever skill you want to do. What's going to be best, couldn't tell you. What does Yugo 1 have? Are there builds out that are capable of soloing City Defense 7? Yes. Manfo, you can solo. You could like you had a couple builds last season that was like could solo City 7, yeah. Yeah, like there's people that carry that shit. Like we're talking high investment, but yeah. I can't stand his ass. Dude, tell me why. Okay, my youngest woke up a couple hours ago, but he's been kind of just like being quiet and chilling in his room, so I didn't say anything about it. Tell me why his little butt just came out here peeking through the blinds to see if there was enough light coming up over the cracks of the mountains to justify saying good morning so that he could like actually go play with his toys. There is like the side, there's just the tiniest sliver of light, and he's like, yeah, that's enough. That's enough right there. Good morning. Yeah, bro, man is min-maxing his fucking daylight time. Holy shit. I can't. He's min-maxing his daylight time, man. Baneful, you asked what Yuga 1 has? Yuga 1 got some interesting buffs. Where's my patch notes? So he went from 30% cast frequency to 60% cast frequency. You get 10% of your sealed max mana back, which is nice. But this is the one that I think has people like wonder, like this is the one that people are worried about if Tangle scales with cast speed or not. Because normally you wouldn't click this one. Normally you would click the double clone, but you could instead click this and just scale cast and just go just fucking ham on cast speed. Because this got bumped up from like at rank 3 from 26 to 60. At rank 5 it's 33 to 70. So this could be fucking nuts. I mean, you're not wrong, Fulu. Even if cast speed doesn't inherently increase the trigger rate, cast speed would still be a scaling vector with Yuga 1 with Make It Quick. So you're not wrong. Is it more nuts than no. No, I don't. Listen. Baneful. Just keep an eye on the patch notes. Keep refreshing it once a day. There's no way G2 has 900% added damage. No, baseline is 700% damage or along those lines. Gemma 2 has 200, and then she's getting at rank 5, she's getting so we're not looking okay. So Laser, I think you might be getting confused because we're looking at like an actual built out character. So there's a couple of things that were being considered. Rank 5 trait, 200 max frostbite, 50% frostbite effect rating from the core talent. So those are the three things that we're considering when we're looking at that number. Which means you have you have 200%, and then you're getting 250%. increased effect. Because you have 200 max baseline. Our level 5 talent on Gemma 2 is going to give you 200% increased effects. And then the core talent is going to give you another 50. So you're getting 250% increased effect of Frostbite, which is fucking ridiculous. John, Vandal, and Pomatos, thank you all for the follows. What does Frostbite do now? Frostbite inherently says enemies with Frostbite take X% additional damage, where X is equal to the amount of Frostbite they have. So baseline Frostbite, if something has 100 Frostbite rating, it's taking 100% additional cold damage. Baseline. But then if you're scaling Frostbite, you're almost certainly using the core talent that gives you 50 max and 50... Lorit, so the way that it works is when you apply Frostbite, whatever your maximum is what they get. If your maximum is 200, when you apply it, they get 200. There's no ramping involved anymore. Whatever your max is, when you Frostbite them, that's just what they get. Let's go to play on Yuga 1. Unsure right now. But G2 talent kind of reads set max 2, so with those others where surplus max really work for her. So what this is saying is that it's the normal built-in maximum for any other character for Frostbite rating is 100. What this says is that she is allowed to exceed it up to X amount, so 150 and then 200. All this is doing is allowing her cap to be raised. You still have to actually get the Frostbite rating, but getting about 150 Frostbite rating on your talents and your gear is very simple. And then you just use Blooming Frost Flower for the other 55 or more. It is really, really easy to get anywhere between 180 to 200 Frostbite rating on Gemma 2. It's basically trivial. Thurlock, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. And Crazer Derish, thank you for the follow as well. Welcome in. How would you level Carino 3 Basing Bullet from build from level 1? Okay. What's the level 60 talent choice? The way I would go, I would build Gemma 1-1, or excuse me, it'd be 1-1-2-2, right? So Frostbitten Heart, Deep Freeze, Dance of Frost, Blooming Frost Flower is what I would go. Why would I assume? It's not an assumption. It's literally in the tooltip. It's literally in the tooltip. It's been changed this season. It doesn't work the same way it used to be anymore. Enemies are inflicted with a fixed amount of frostbite rating when they are frostbitten. This can be increased by raising your max frostbite rating. It's just a fixed amount now, based on your max. Also, are you looking at old Gemma or are you looking at new Gemma? Because this is new Gemma. New Gemma doesn't say 100% frostbite rating. You're looking at the old, like her talents have been changed. This you gotta look at the new Gemma. She doesn't have that anymore. Can you get to 200 without Blooming Frost Flower? I think you can, but it's not easy. Like, you gotta work for that shit. But I mean, if you are able to get there, then you do get to grab this, which is not nothing. I just haven't looked at what the actual opportunity cost is gonna be to not run this over this. You'd have to look at what the opportunity cost is getting there without using Blooming Frost Flower. Hey, Sins, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Let's see.
Check the Sonics.
I'm gonna be honest, you were the only person that's interpreted that way so far. You're the only person that's interpreted that in that way, Crazer, that I know of, or Crazed. Excuse me, Crazed. It's fucking Crazed Irish. Why can't I get this fucking name right? Dude, the fucking K is throwing me off so bad. Mind Control, good next season. If you want to play Mind Control, play it on Yuga 2. Yeah, stuck. Is prod speed single target damage for a ring of blades? Were frostbite reset to 0 when when you freeze like it used to? I'm unsure as of this moment. But because we don't ramp it anymore and you just apply it, it shouldn't be an issue even if it does. I'm not actually I'm unsure if frostbite will be removed in the next patch when you freeze something. MC into something else, probably. Prod speed, single target damage for ring of blades. Chat. Mr. Mind Control himself, Shady fucking Broker, is in the chat. What's going on, Shady? What's going on, brother? He's here to answer all your mind control questions. Didn't you know it? Come on. At Shady Broker, every mind control question you can think of right now. We need the line by line breakdown. Or just go watch his video about fucking Yuga. Just go do that. Any EU game is here that start immediately on season start, and I could put on friends list to access stash for mailing purposes. Hope that's fine to ask for. Yeah, that's fine, man. Good morning. Woke up to Doomsayers for MC. Typical. Does Gemma 3 level 75 conversion talent convert trauma to fire? No. No. Does it? I've never played it. Does it? No? Wait, does it? Chat? It does. Okay. I was like, wait a minute. People literally played Trauma Gemma 3 like 2 seasons ago. So there you go. There's your answer. Yes, it does. I was like, wait a minute. That doesn't work. Yes, it does. That's why they deleted the fucking trauma build for flame cores for Gemma, because Gemma 3 was running that shit and they fucking nuked the hell out of that shit. Current understanding of frostbite is whatever your maximum frostbite rating is what will be applied to an enemy when you frostbite them. Tangle Scorching Pulse. Okay, bro. Fucking Scorching Pulse, bro. Scorching Pulse? Let me look. Let me look. Does any friend go 15 moves from the skill trees and the skill tree again? Huh. Wow. Okay. Wow. Yo. Hello, Scotty. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Well, that's on the list of shit to test immediately. Tangle plus is it worth? I mean, the season's over in 3 days, Scotty. I mean, you could keep logging in every day just to get your bonuses and stuff for the free for your login rewards. But the season is over in 3 days. Like, if you want to, like, I mean, you could just play it for the next couple of days and just like get some practice in for next season. Like, there's nothing wrong with that. Like, if you just started playing, like, you might as well get some practice in anyway, right? Get familiar with some of the stuff that while you can. That way you have a little bit of a smoother start on the new season. There's a bunch of Tangle questions. I'll test that too. I mean, I'll check all of that, right? It's not hard. It's super easy to check. How do I send you an image? Discord. Or if it's something you want to share publicly, you just send it. Just link the Imgur here, or just send it to me on Discord, Painful. I don't answer most people. If I don't know most random people, I don't answer the messages. But like, I know who you are, so like, you can just send me a message on Discord. Listen. Yeah, if this works, it's fucking nuts. And it's nuts for literally every fucking dot build, is it not? especially because we lost Reaping Agony. Like that's not that skill gem doesn't exist anymore. For those that don't know, that skill gem is gone. It does not exist. Okay. 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 Here's the question, though. Here's the question. Show the cook. Hold on. I can't like zoom this in. Dude, zooming on Discord sucks. So basically, he wants to vortex together. He wants to graft together Old Grudge and Malign Embrace to get a bunch of upper limit. Verdant Step, Israfel's Law, Ice Drinker's Cage plus Dark Moon. 100% of damage taken converted to fire with 90 max fire res. Why do I think Tangle might bypass the Scorching Pulse cooldown? I don't. But there's no reason not to take 5 seconds out of my day to check it. Right? There's no reason. It takes so little of my day. It takes so little of my time to check and see how that interaction works, right? Master card on negative 10k after that league start. All right, chat. What are you league starting? Tell me right now, chat. What are you league starting? Don't try to hide the cook. Just say what you're league starting. Because some of y'all know, like I'm undecisive, but like y'all know what your league starting. What are you league starting? Tell me. E3 Gale, Yuga 2 MC, G2 Ring of Blades, or Gemma 2 Tangle, Y2 for the Shady Cult. Listen, that man got y'all drinking the mind control Kool-Aid so hard. Y'all got that shit on pre-order. Got on pre-order the mind control for every season this year, and that's okay. That's okay. It's okay. We still love you. Rihan 2 BB into armor stack, the classic. The fucking classic. Let's see. Waiting for the shady cook on you too. Hey, he'll get he'll get it done. Believe, trust and believe. If I believed in it, Tangle Serpent Beam, but the nerf makes me nervous. I will be test. That's on my list to try out immediately. Because I feel like Tangle has to be the reason that Serpent Beam got nerfed so fucking badly. It has to be, dude. I can't come up with any other reason why they mangled that skill the way they did. Other than their internal testing showed it was nuts on Tangle. All my friends are here. Take us. Wait for them to ask you. Azrisk, I think you're forgetting something. Just because you can put 5 tangles out doesn't mean you can put 5 tangles on a target. So just keep that in mind. Those are 2 different scaling factors. And that's only if they all have their own cooldown. Like, there's a lot of questions there. There's a lot of questions here, which can be solved in all of 10 to 20 seconds. So I will make sure to, this is on my list of shit to test. New character look good? I mean, do you like white hair cat girls? Because if you like white hair cat girls, she looks good. That is not the question you were asking. But yeah, new Erica 3 looks really good. I like her. Not thick enough. Hey. Listen. I've got the skin, bro. We're chill. I'm chilling. Erica 3's base skin, it looks really good, but like, bro, how do you beat this? How do you beat this? How do you beat this? Do you see a lol icon down there? You sure do. You sure do. I only play ARAM. I only play ARAM, by the way. I like contrast. I like contrast. Which character is best for chain lightning? Fuck. Bing 2 probably still. I haven't played ranked in so long. I don't know. My favorite game mode ever was 3's Twisted Tree Line. And I am so fucking sad that it got nuked for no fucking reason. I hate 5's. I do like, I just 5's is not interesting to me at all. That's why I just play ARAM. Actually, I can tell you, this is how I interact with League of Legends. I uninstall the game. A couple of months later, I'll reinstall it, play it like crazy for like 2 or 3 weeks, and then I uninstall it again for a couple of months. That's how I interact with League of Legends. And I only play ARAM with like a tiny sprinkle of Earth in there, dude. Any Erica 3 BD idea? BD, what do you mean? Kunchin, what do you mean? What BD? I'm not sure. Could you rephrase the build idea, bro? I'm fried, bro. Build idea. My plan for my personal plan for Erica 3 is to go life stack. If I life stack Erica 3, insert melee skill here is the plan for that. After all I said, please don't forget. Oh, Shady, look, bro, I don't know if you saw this, but I went ahead and we did update some things. So, Yuga 1 or Yuga 2 was down here on the list. This was Shade. This is where Yuga 2 was living before, right? Why is Shady not VIP? Because I just now started doing that. Also, Shady's not been in here that much. I'm not usually streaming when Shady's not streaming, but also when Shady's awake. Usually when I get on is kind of toward like the middle or the end of his stream. And then he goes to bed, bro. Hold on, I got you, brother. Bam. Done. Any other questions? I mean, technically after last season, bro. If we're being realistic here. If we're being realistic. If we're being realistic. How's G1 start? I have no idea, dude. I've not played G1 ever. Any G1 players in the chat that can fill Lampa in? It's not a character I've played or tested or done anything with. Speaking of, shit, but my mind is so fucking gone right now. Let's see. I would not MC for Outlaw for no. No, I would not. Maybe on Yuga 2. Yuga 2 might do it. Dude, Yuga 2's buffs are fucking stupid. Like, why does his hero trait record reap purification damage, brother? What the fuck is that? Like, chat, the big Chungus is back. This may sound like a shocker, but his nader already scaled with rate. Did it? Did it? I didn't know that scaled. I mean, to be fair, I haven't looked at a Yuga 2 since Thea 3 existed. And I only looked at him like one time before she existed. Ow, ow, stop with the claws, bro. I'm scared. I'm scared, man. Last time I let this man get up here, he clawed my nipple, dude. Like, oh. Okay, I had to put him down, bro. I had to put him down. He was getting way too happy with them claws. I'm not catching another claw to the nipple. I don't give a fuck. That shit was no. No, thank you. I gotta be careful when I pet his ass, because he be getting them claws out and they be going. I got claw marks all over my arms right now, bro. So if I want to do profound carjack ASAP, should I start MC and reroll C3 Blazing Bullet once I have the support? Or would it be better to invest the FE into the NC build instead? I mean, I think you just go Blazing Bullet. I'm gonna be honest, man. BB shits on carjack. Like Blazing Bullet absolutely shits on carjack. But that's just me. Maybe Yuga 2 can handle it just as well. I don't know. There's so much that's... You heard only bouncy nerf? No. There's another nerf at the bottom of the patch notes, Shady. And like this is a nerf that we won't know what it actually means until we play the fucking season. Kimmy Granger, thank you for the follow. So this right here. We want the core drop appeal of this gameplay to be its unique drops, so we have increased the drop quantity of tower mods in bounty gameplay, while reducing the drop quantity of other items. That line is scary. Asterisk, that's only if you take the node. If that's only for that's only the node. That's only on the node. That's not like a baseline thing. But yeah, that also got changed. That can mean anything, to be honest. I mean, if you read it at face value, what it means is that when you proc a bounty, you are much, much less likely to see things that are not tower mods. Essentially. Like at face value, that's what that means. Like how much it's really gonna impact you, we don't know. We have no idea. Sandlord looking real nice, by the way. Sandlord looking real nice, by the way. Reduce the frequency of the combats, increase the rewards. You get more paragliders and more probes. Sandlord looking real good. I don't have Sandlord pet and I'm still building my city early, bro. Gonna be running cube and something most like else. Can I send a link to the site? Do you want the patch note? XD, do you want the patch notes? Is that what you're wanting? Or did you want the other one? There are the patch notes, man. +1 skills, channel, etc. Yeah. I bet they do. Dude, I'm thinking this season I try out new shit for my like farming strats. I'm tired of doing I've got like my go-tos and like I don't want to just try some new shit. I think that's what I'm gonna do. I know Overrealm is definitely like Overrealm's 100% on my list, right? Do I know when we'll be able to see Longstaffs? I don't know. I have no idea. Maybe? Probably. I'm not sure though. I don't know. I would just assume it's the same as 10 staff, and then if it winds up being different, then you replan that part of yours, your cook. But right now you might as well just cook what you got. Okay, so these are my drop pets, chat. I have 2 pets that are level 6. Outlaw and Overrealm. Wanna guess what I mean, I think Overrealm's gonna be cracked early, dude. I think Overrealm is going to be cracked. Hold on, let me get Kong 6 real quick. Let me get Kong 6 real quick. Hold on. Pause. Let me go get Kong 6 real quick. Come on, Kong, hurry up, get out here. Kong, get your ass out here, bro. Well, I'm at 3 out of 4 on my Kong 6. So my next legendary pull on the Kong banner will be Kong. That is my third off legend. That's my third off banner legendary. So my next pull on Kong is Kong. So at least I've got that going for me. Hold on, let me get it real quick. Shh, 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 shh. Hold on. Shh. Hold on. 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 Fuck, I'm out of pulls. God damn it. What can you do? It's okay. It's okay. If I get Kong 6, I'm no longer a relatable streamer. So it's fine that I didn't get Kong 6. Just saying. I'm just saying. If I get Kong 6, I'm no longer a relatable streamer. That's just how it goes. So maybe I just never touch that banner again. But also, Kong is really fucking good for Overrealm, bro. So, you know. Kong is real nice in Overrealm. But it's okay. We'll stay relatable. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. Don't worry about it. It's okay. Too much of a gambler? Dude, listen, don't even get me started about fucking gambling, okay? Because Mr. Shady Broker has apparently given up he's given up the cube. I mean, it's not like he ever pressed the fucking button anyway. It's not like he actually pressed the button anyway. Yo, Scanman 1978, thank you for the Prime sub. Thank you very much. What pets should you be using in Overrealm? All the Overrealm pets. And then if you roll memories, you can use like, you can replace the blue Overrealm pet with Kong if you want to. Otherwise, you should just be using Overrealm. None of the other pets do anything in there outside of Overrealm and Kong specifically.
Kick shit like Bruce Lee. Kick shit like Bruce Lee. Kick shit like
I hope this song does something interesting. Nope, it didn't. There we go. That's a long ass, bro. You got 30 seconds of kicking shit like Bruce Lee. Go to the next song. I give up on you immediately. What the fuck is that? Who is? No, we're good. Oh god, dude, I have so much stuff to go through. There's so many notepads. So many notepads. And then I've got to go through the graphs as well and figure out what tier all of these graphs are, and then readjust based on that as well. Boy. I thought I was going to turn off stream and record, but I think I'm going to turn off stream and have like another hour or two of work to do and then record. I'm going to have a long morning in store, boys. Let's see. Chat. Please get some rest between times. Listen. Shady, you know how that algorithm is. I gotta get my 1 video a day done. But yeah, I'm sleeping. I am sleeping heavy today, bro. I'm waiting on my fiance to get home at breakfast, is what I'm really waiting on. Is Serpent Beam still viable? Bro. How much do you want me to lie to you? Right now I'm coping. My copium is that Serpent Beam got nerfed as heavily as it did because it's gonna be crazy with Tangle. That's my copium. Otherwise, that shit got fucking nuked from orbit. So. They took all my ideas. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Shady, when are you going live, sir? Will Tangle work with Spell Burst? No. You Tangle or you Spell Burst. You cannot do both. Tangle is basically an alternate way to play spells instead of Spell Burst. Quick question, guys. Who are we rating? I don't recognize anybody and I can't read any of the titles. Send help. SOS. It's real weird. It's real weird ending stream early in the morning because I can't read any of the titles, so I don't know. Send help, bro. Who is this? I don't know who this is. Everybody wants a Tangle hero now. He knows English? Fucking send it, dude. Hold on. Vito, what's going on, man? Hold on, let me see what this man's name is. Because it could be somebody who I do know, I just don't. I could just not recognize the picture. I have no idea who that is. Okay, whatever. We're just sending you guys over there. I have been streaming for 10.5 hours. I've probably got like another hour or two of work ahead of me, and then I've got to record. So I'm probably not going to be in bed until like 12 or 1 in the afternoon. I want to thank everybody for fucking hanging out. All the new fucking follows, all the subs. You guys blew through the fucking... You guys blew through that fucking pre-launch goal. Again, I didn't think we were going to hit that goal until launch day. So that's been pretty crazy. Thank you guys for that. I got to get some work done to get this video out, and then I got to get some sleep. And then of course I'll be back this evening with more bullshit and Torchlight and all that other fun stuff. So without further ado, I love you guys, and I will see you at the next stream. Be nice when we raid. I don't know who this is. First time raiding this person. Don't be a dickhead. Oh, fuck, I'm tired, bro.